Yeah. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah. Uh. Yeah. Yeah. Uh. 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 Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. Uh. 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 Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. What y'all think about Raw? Hitting hard. You know, my boy Damion preaching that thing, man. I knew he wasn't gonna cash in, but he finally got his hands on Drew McIntyre. It's going down this week. Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest. I knew the match was coming, but I thought they was gonna put the briefcase on the line, which may be the occasion next week. It may happen. It may happen. But welcome to the main event. I be your host, Main Event Fro. Remember, you can always click the link that's pinned in the top of the chat to join up. We can talk about it, or you can follow me on all social medias. Hit me in my inbox, request to be a special guest, and you can join me here, right here, just me and you, in the main event. Hit you with the intro so we can dive right into the review of Raw, man. It's cold.
Dom, I think I know what you were trying to do. Welcome to the main event.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome to the main event. The show kicked off with Cody Rhodes coming out there to talk his little smack. Drew McIntyre interrupts. He comes down to the ring. Him and Cody have a little back and forth. Little history going on there. They share a little history from their time when they left and all that good stuff. When they won tag titles and all that good stuff. The young generation don't remember that. But yeah, it happened. Cody Rhodes, Drew McIntyre were tag team champs. So Drew McIntyre comes out, show Cody some love. Then the bombs start to drop. Cody dropped the bomb on Drew McIntyre. Every time Drew come out there and face somebody, they drop the bomb on him. Call him a little crybaby, sissy boy, making excuses. Drew, take accountability for your own actions. You feel me? Huh? Then we get Damian Priest in the back confronting R-Truth about the t-shirts that he's selling, but R-Truth doing the thing, man. R-Truth doing the thing out there, man. He broke Damian Priest out some cash, said he got the other members of Judgment Day some cash, and we already knew it. That was heading around about the end. We knew what was going to happen in the tag match. But anyway, Damian Priest told Truth not to tag in his match tonight, trying to keep Truth in the safe spot. I'm telling you. Truth is going to help Damian Priest in some type of way, either help him cash in or help him and Finn Balor retain the titles. Truth going to show his loyalty to Judgment Day. He still think he in Judgment Day. Nice little storyline just to occupy the time of the real thing that's going to happen, like them losing their titles and we get Damian Priest versus Finn Balor. That type of stuff happening. So it just dragging it along. R-Truth helping it. Also keeping me entertained. I hope it's keeping you entertained. Let me know what you think down in the comment. You're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. This is a place where we go live at least 3 times a week. You feel me? Huh? Huh? Yeah. What's up, Wally Verse? Salute to you, my brother. Hey, Hassan connected you to me. Hassan. Shouts out to Hassan, man. Appreciate the love, man. I appreciate the love. For sure, man. Get these boys their horns. You know I got this. You know what we got to do. You know what I'm saying, huh? Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, appreciate you sliding through, man. I appreciate you sliding through. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you coming through and subscribing to the channel, man. We growing over here. Trying to do a lot of more collaborations, though. We're trying to do a lot more collaborations to get other people up here, and we can talk about some wrestling, man. You know, I'm up for the debate. You know, that's what we do. Let me see here. I'm going through some shit right now. Hold up. My apology for stopping the show. I'm gonna load something up real quick. All right. Next up, we got which was a good match. Hey, hey, that was a good match. You know what I'm saying? Between JD, Dirty Dawn did his thing. DIY, you know they're gonna do their thing. And in the end, DIY picks up the win because they going after the tag titles, and it wouldn't look good if they lost. Then we get a segment in the back with Indy Hartwell, Candice LeRae, and Piper Niven shows up. My baby Chelsea Green shows up. Chelsea Green. See, I got to do it now. Since they won't let Samantha do it, I got to do the shit. But we get a match between the four in a tag team match. It was real short, and Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell puts them down. They had both of my babies in there. Cause Indy Hartwell, my baby too, and Chelsea Green, I'm my baby. So had both of my babies in there tonight, man, doing the thing. I might still on, yeah, still on. Her son in the house. He done entered the building, the motherfucking building. Shouts out to my boy Hassan, man. Appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate the love. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all go over there and subscribe, man. Y'all subscribe to Wallyverse and my boy Hassan. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go over there and show them boys some love, man. For sure, for sure. Then we had we had Gunther and Kaiser walking in, tough guys, looking confident as ever. Oh shit, hold up. I ain't see y'all jump in the building. Hold up. Yeah. I ain't see y'all probably. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
And what's hell, man? What's up with y'all, man?
Shoot. Just came in. Want to hear what's going on?
Yeah, I ain't even here. Usually the bell will pop up. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my headphones.
Yeah, probably you probably have to check the settings if the bell ain't signal off.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I can hear you. I can hear you.
That's what's let's get the show running.
Throw my headphones on. Yes, sir. We in the thing, man. What's up, man? How y'all doing tonight?
We're doing all right.
Everybody good?
Oh yeah.
All right, man. Yeah. What y'all think about? What y'all think about tonight, y'all? What y'all rated it up, mid, or down? What y'all rate Raw tonight?
I say it's decent. It's decent.
It was all right.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot.
More storytelling.
More
stories than anything.
Yeah, more stories, of course. You know, they trying to roll it through, you know, Royal Rumble, and of course they're trying to roll it into some futuristics of WrestleMania. So there's some interesting plays being made. So, you know, just to keep us on our toes and then speculating.
So who you think? Who you think winning Royal Rumble? Me and Wally talked about this yesterday. It's difficult. It's between CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, Cody Rhodes. What do you think about all that?
Yeah, man. CM Punk don't take the win on that though. CM Punk for the win.
That's what I said. But now here's the question: what championship do you think he's challenging for? I think it's gonna be Roman Reigns. Wally thinks is Seth Rollins.
Nah. Well, my thing is, I don't think so. He's gonna win the Royal Rumble because think about this, right? I think because let's be honest, there's only one clear story. I think if we're talking about Royal Rumble, there's no way The Rock is gonna be able to just come on in out of nowhere and then sit here and say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna face the tribal chief Roman Reigns. I'm gonna show him who's the real Samoan king around here, who's the head of the table." It just like you just got here. You just don't come and jump the line like, come on, bro. No. Plus, you did that on Raw when you did that. You didn't show up and did it on SmackDown or anything. So that's one thing I just don't like. Now, granted, if he does quote unquote says that he's gonna join the Royal Rumble, then he might be a favorite to win it all, which would be very just tasteless at this point. Because it's like they've been trying to set this up. Y'all now do it, but y'all do it at the wrong damn time. When y'all already set up a lot of stories, it's like, come on. No. But I mean, if I'm looking at it, Royal Rumble, as far as who we know that's someone in there or someone that can contend to be in there, I think Cody wins it. Why? Because, hey, look, CM Punk, he already signed with Raw. So he's right there where he needs to be with Seth Rollins. There's no doubt about it. And let's be honest, with Seth Rollins, there's no one on his side, on his team, because he's a one-team man across the board. If CM Punk goes against Roman Reigns, yeah, you look at that as, he got his ex-manager right there. Oh, yeah, set the mood and all that. But you didn't sign there, though. So you ain't setting up that move. They're setting him up for Seth Rollins. So he's going to get that title no matter what, because, quote-unquote, Seth Rollins is a fighting champion. So he's going to get that no matter what. So he don't need to win Royal Rumble. If he does, I think that's a waste, honestly. I think that's a waste. So I think Cody Rhodes, in my opinion, wins Royal Rumble. He goes on to challenge Roman Reigns for that WWE title. He gets it. He remodels it, and he remodels it the way he wanted it, as more of a classic or however version, and be able to sit here and say his family now has that title in his house. That's what I see as the best solution, honestly.
Or Wally, CM Punk wins the Royal Rumble and Cody Rhodes wins Elimination Chamber. And Cody, okay, let's go with you.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it. Elimination Chamber is exactly for the title that he's at. He's in Raw. He don't want the world title. So he's not in SmackDown. So again, that won't work.
Good point. Yeah, damn.
They can change it up. They can switch it up though.
That's true.
Because the only other way I
see they gonna see Cody. I'm gonna say Cody is the babyface. He got the John Cena run right now, the babyface, the underdog run. So if he gonna be real close to winning the Royal Rumble to not win it, which makes it look like, okay, where do we go from here? Going to Elimination Chamber to get the title shot for Roman. And the only way he gonna be able to do that is because Roman Reigns is feuding with Nick Aldis right now. Nick Aldis gonna pull some strings. Just say if it's just for that title. Nick Aldis gonna pull some strings to get Cody versus Roman. I'm telling you.
Now, hey, that is a nice idea. My only problem with that idea is I wish if that was going to be the case, you remember when Jey Uso went over to Raw and technically he was quote unquote traded?
Yeah.
He should have been a part of that trade, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It should have been Jimmy Uso to Raw, and then Cody gets that elliptical to get traded to SmackDown, which he could finish the story because he's now directly coming for Reigns. But they didn't want to do that, which I don't know why they didn't do that. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah,
it was
him
too
and
long.
Jimmy teaming up, getting the titles was one thing, and it would have been quote unquote helpful when they have the tag team titles because he can appear on SmackDown. But because now he doesn't has those, it's like there is no other connection or way to get to him. So, it's just very interesting right now and how they're going to try to set that up because there's just no way around it.
And you know what else be interesting? Damion Priest cashing in. I think he should cash in on whoever wins the WWE title. So let's say Cody wins. Damion Priest cashes it in on him, and then Damion Priest keeps the title at least to SummerSlam. Then Cody will have his big moment.
Now, what's interesting? Because I've been hearing some backstories about they're saying that they may drop the Money in the Bank briefcase from him. Now, if they do, I would like Cody to pick it up if Cody doesn't win the Royal Rumble. Because if he were to gamble, let's say Damian Priest were to somewhat gamble, however they set it up, and Cody Rhodes take that opportunity to take it from him, and he uses that same briefcase to now cash it in. Now that would be the major trick right there. Now, but other than that, if they
don't need no cheap way though.
I'm not saying he's gonna cheat. I mean, he's gonna cash. He might cash it in fair and square, but my thing
we'll make that more even interesting. Let's say he does. Let's say Cody gets the briefcase. Rock versus Roman. The Rock wins, right? Then Cody catches on the Rock because the Rock's not going to be a full time anyway.
Exactly. But I think that would be the cheap way. So I think if he can, I think it would actually be Roman wins, but he cracks every other bloodline member with that briefcase. He cashes in when Roman wasn't paying attention. Other than hearing the announcement, he joins that match and he drops Roman, which would be fair enough because let's be honest here, you've been cheating your whole time. So the fact that you're not getting cheated of the title, yeah, you're pretty much screwed. But there's been a lot of stories on that as well. Because here's another play that I thought of too, right? Because they've been talking about Damian Priest separating himself from on the Judgment Day. I think the more funniest play would be if there's an opportunity where Damian Priest is like, he's done with the Judgment Day. He switches different rosters and go to SmackDown and catch it on Roman. That would be the other play I think he'd do if they pull that trigger.
Damn. What about? What do you guys think about? I also heard they might do Rock, Roman, and Cody a triple threat. What do you guys think about? There's like
that's too much. That's too much of a stretch.
All right, but now here's the question: where do we?
I think, man, Cody just need to. LA Knight going after United States Championship.
No, but they've been building him up for the last 6 months for the world title. He's getting big pops.
Nah, they did that for the crowd, for the fans. They did that only for the fans. But his whole plan was to be United States Championship. But they got to build up Logan Paul pretty decent. That's why Logan Paul going against more big hitters. So when LA Knight defeat Logan Paul at WrestleMania, that's like, if you ask me, that's like him winning the world title. That's LA Knight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's LA Knight. So even if you win the United States Championship, it's gonna look. It's gonna look good.
But Deb,
I was just saying it's gonna look like a good moment.
Yeah. So we're saying Kevin Owens is gonna lose at the Royal Rumble. So,
well, is it really the Royal Rumble? Yeah. I mean, because you gotta think about it. Because remember, the way how they're setting it up, it's him, and then you got to think it's the other two guys that they're somewhat partnering him up with, right? So at this point, with Austin Theory and that other guy. So right now, the way it looks, he could.
With Grayson Waller.
Yeah, and plus he got that injured arm and hand, so it's like you're pretty much.
They did come to they did come to Logan Paul aid when he got punched in the face. Saluting him and cherishing him.
So the way they set that up, that's gonna be his own little crew right there. So I don't think so. I don't see Kevin Owens walking away with that because I doubt it. Because usually, even if that was to be the case, he probably have it for that time, but then they make a rematch and then he loses it. So,
well, like I told you, Wally, yesterday, it's going to be the AAA show: Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, WrestleMania.
Oh yeah,
no Vince interruption. Let's see how he does it. Hopefully,
I mean, because another thing I also heard too, which I'm be also looking at, because I heard they said that CM Punk will be at the Elimination Chamber event. So if he is, they may be a point where he doesn't win the Royal Rumble because he's going to be in that Elimination Chamber match, and that'll more likely be for the title. So, different odds.
I think Punk is going to get. I think CM Punk finally will get his main event. I think when he signed the contract, hey, I got a main event since we have 2 nights now of WrestleMania. So he at least is getting.
I mean, he can definitely main event. I'm not saying he won't be there for the main event. I'm just saying the road to his title reign or the road to the title is going to be the questionary part about it. So,
okay.
Yeah, because my thing is, think about it. He can go out and say, okay, I didn't win Royal Rumble, but he's going to be Elimination Chamber. They win Elimination Chamber, and then they run it back at WrestleMania. That could be a possibility.
Damn. Yeah. A lot of options.
I know, right? Like that's a good thing about the Triple H era. It keeps us guessing. It's like it's one tree with a couple branches on it, so it can go either way. We just don't know which direction they're going. And they probably don't know what direction they're going. They probably calling it as they go. Hold on for a second. Cam the Real 57X in the house, man. What it do, man? What it do? Let me get my boy his horns real quick. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 57, man. And the real, man. He got that game in China. He got a little game in China, man. Do a lot of Fortnite. He do a little Fortnite over there, man. Y'all go hit that subscribe button. Cam the Real 57X in the motherfucking building.
Salute.
So, yeah, man. Go ahead,
my bad.
son.
You have your other channel. Is it similar? Or you do different things on the other one, the Frost, Mr. Frost.
Dr. Frizzle. That's my other channel. He over there we just talk reality. I do more of like interviews over there. Like I interview people. They tell me what they're doing. Introduce they got channels or platforms or even anything they want to talk about Pacific, we can get on that topic because I'm willing to learn. And yeah, man, it's just a reality show over there, man. And I just pick different topics to talk about. So I be all over the place over there, man. And I do a little couple movie reviews, but I break the movie review down into reality at the end. You know what I'm saying?
You reflect.
That's what's up. So what do you think about Dolph Ziggler in TNA now?
I love that, man. I love that for him. I'm excited for him. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't really doing nothing in WWE, so it's like now he can find his spot. Like he actually can sign a contract that benefits him, even if he lose. It's still a benefit him because he still get to branch off. I think he do comedian and stuff. Comedy. He do comedy acts. He can branch off and do that. He making spread his wings. He making go to AEW and do a couple shows. You know what I'm saying? New Japan.
Yeah,
he got
Japan, so.
Right. He got a better balance over there, so I think it's good for him.
Yeah.
Did you guys?
Go ahead.
There's like rumor news going on. WWE and TNA, like they're gonna do a show together, like a Forbidden Door. What do you guys think about that? But mostly with the NXT guys, not the main roster.
I mean, either which way, it really wouldn't matter. I mean, NXT, WWE roster, whoever. I mean, a win's a win, a lose a lose at this point. So put up or shut up. I mean, but if they do that, I mean, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting because you know how it is. Like, anytime you do one of these like wrestling shows versus the next wrestling shows, we all understand. Like, at the end of the day, we're here to sell the possibilities, not actually know who's going to really do what. So, I mean, there's going to definitely be some losers on this side. There's going to be some losers on this side, and then the majority is like, well, let's see who wins the popularity contest to see who wins on this end of the stick. So. That's usually how I see it at this point because it's always going to come down to who's going to look better at the end.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I actually like these shows.
That'll be nice for showcase.
Yeah,
but the results gonna suck. One has to take the L. Make their
break up.
Yeah, their star look bad. Like damn, like their world champion look bad. Like when AEW and TNA did it. Damn. Go ahead, Mr. Frost. Mr. Frizzle. Well, but between now and WrestleMania,
right,
things looking interesting. There's a lot of ideas. Unless they do a swerve and have LA Knight win the Royal Rumble. Imagine
No, they can't. Cody got to finish his story. You got to get CM Punk to Seth Rollins. We got to get LA Knight to the United States Championship so he can make it relevant again.
But winning Royal Rumble twice, I hate when they do that. I know there's a couple people done it. I think for Cody, he should at least, like Wally said, take the money in the bank at this point. Because I think Royal Rumble should be like a new face.
It should be. But I was just talking about that Money in the Bank with Drew McIntyre versus Damion Priest, and Damion Priest may have to put it up against Drew McIntyre.
Ooh, now that is another lovely ordeal. That is another lovely ordeal because because I can see this, right? I can see Drew McIntyre being the quote unquote guy that they've been talking about, or they've been stirring, as far as an option to take that Money in the Bank briefcase off of him and give it to somebody else. And Drew McIntyre can definitely be the case, because I can see this right now. Cody can finally get his dream, right? And go get it from Roman Reigns. And then you can sit here and say to yourself, if Drew McIntyre had to do it to one person to cash in this Money in the Bank briefcase, who would he want to stick it to the most out of anybody?
Roman Reigns.
And he would love to do it, because it's like, if he had to do it against somebody, he would to stick it against them. So it's like, hey, pick and choose.
Right.
But do you think they will remove the Money in the Bank briefcase before or after Royal Rumble from Damion Priest, if they do it?
That's interesting.
Oh,
I mean,
it's
all based upon timing, because it's based upon timing.
He got Money in the Bank though. He got till Money in the Bank to cash.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he got
But at the same time, don't you guys think it's a bad idea? They built Damion Priest, like he didn't look weak in Judgment Day. They did a good job protecting him so far.
Yeah, but I mean, they have, but it's like at the same time, you have to think about it, right? When you look at the Judgment Day, like who do you really think runs the Judgment Day? Damion Priest or, quote unquote, mommy?
Yeah, you're right.
So
yeah, but who you think the women's Royal Rumble?
Yeah, I mean, they did multiple sides to that. I mean, it could be Nia Jax, it can be the Scottish Warrior, aka the Man. At this point, I mean, that's how they angle it this time around. You know what I'm saying?
Becky.
Not Becky.
I'm thinking either Bayley or Jade from AEW. They signed her up.
Jade from AEW.
Yeah, hey, it's gonna be better.
You cut off.
Yeah, he's a little bit froze.
So either way, it's going to be an interesting.
Hey, Cargo.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you froze for a little bit. But it's going to be an interesting.
I froze up.
Months. Yeah.
But you're good now.
Okay. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be Bayley though.
Bayley. All right. Hey, look, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I like that. That's a good one.
It's because of the story between her and Io Sky, and then they bound to turn on her before Royal Rumble. So if they don't turn on her before Royal Rumble, it may not be Bayley. You know what I'm saying? But if they turn on her before the Royal Rumble, it's definitely Bayley.
But what's interesting about that story, because me and Hassan, we talked about this. I said if they push Bayley, right? Because I said the problem with Bayley winning it is because if Bayley's picking the idea that she could go after the Raw title, it would make no sense, because why would you leave your comfortable quote unquote territory of support? So my thing is, it may play out this way where she goes for Nia Sky. But if she goes for Nia Sky, I think the one thing that they do is they re-sign Sasha Banks, and they may help bring her in to help her out. Because if by the time they do portray her, she's definitely going to need some support against them. If that comes to play.
That's a good idea. But you guys heard Trinity might come back as well?
She already coming back. She coming back.
To Royal
Sasha
Rumble.
Banks will be back. Yeah, they both coming back. Naomi and Sasha Banks coming back, and they gonna feud with Damage Control. Yeah.
Damn. Well, the next 3 pay-per-views is gonna be very, very interesting. We'll see what Triple H's got to. Hey, but me and Wally talked about this yesterday. They didn't even announce SummerSlam this year. You know how they announced pay-per-view? They announced the Germany, the Bash or whatever.
Berlin Bash. Berlin Bash,
Did they cancel SummerSlam?
No, they just It just ain't announced it yet for some
Yeah,
reason.
because when Hassan told me it before, right, in the previous calendar, they actually did at a different time frame. So I'm thinking so far they may not do it the same schedule. They may make it later down the line, and they haven't
Right.
announced it. So that's all that is. Because they might be getting a special venue.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah, that's right. They is doing a lot of outside things now, outside the country things. So SummerSlam may be in a whole nother country.
So, what do you guys think about Sting last match next in 2 months in Revolution AEW?
Yeah, it's
I mean, I've been hearing that. I mean, a lot of people said I heard that his last match should be his winning match, meaning he should be undefeated in AEW. I mean, yeah, get that great walk off and everything else, but it's like if you're gonna make a last match and you've been undefeated, depending on whoever you face up in AEW at this point in time, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and believe that everyone in AEW is just a complete fraud. Because let's be honest, when you was in WWE, you had some tough roads. Now magically, you in AEW, now you just cleaning house. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Nah,
Yeah,
there's gonna have to be some tears.
Supposedly, he's facing the Young Bucks,
Young
the tag
Bucks.
team match.
Tag team match. Oh, that's boring.
Yeah, everybody was like, it should be a singles match. It should have been against Darby or Darby. I'm thinking, it's like with me, this Sting, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't expecting him to go this far. So it's like whatever he choose, because he chose it. That was everything is his idea. And since everything is his idea, I really don't got no problem with it. Now if they were forcing him to do this, I have a problem with it, but it's his idea.
Yeah. But I really thought it should be Edge or Chris Jericho, one-on-one.
Right.
That would have been more interesting.
Right. Jeff Jarrett come back or something, man. Either one of them 4 old schools, man. Christian, Edge, Jericho, Jeff Jarrett. That would have been nice, and it would have been real nice.
Yeah, because he would have
the airways. Someone saying Goldberg, but I'm like,
no, he wouldn't.
That Goldberg out of here. That Goldberg chill out.
I'm still pissed that they didn't do the Undertaker stand. That was a waste. That was a waste of an opportunity.
Yeah, they did a lot of those.
I just realized Sting only headlined 3 total pay-per-views, 2 matches, and 1 just made appearance. Survivor Series, WrestleMania, and Night of Champions. When you actually think about it.
Yeah, he was there at Survivor Series when he interfered. He was in some normal Raw shows and SmackDown shows, I believe.
No, just Raw, not SmackDown. And he was in Fastlane. My bad. When he accepted Triple H.
Yeah,
challenge.
And then WrestleMania he faced him he faced them in that match, their crew versus his crew. Even though I didn't love that match any more than that happened because that was just a knock. Yeah, it was a knock. It was a knock. I don't fucking appreciate that shit. And then the Night of Champions, I mean, that was just bad timing because of the injury, and then questioning his health. Because pretty much the Undertaker and Sting thing that should have happened.
That should have happened, man. That definitely should have happened.
They screwed it up. Even Sting was talking about at least 1 match, but they didn't want to do it. They gave it a Triple H.
And that was the bullcrap.
Yeah, that had been Vince McMahon behind it.
We got to bury those WCW guys.
Right. That's Vince McMahon for you.
Well, I mean, he had his moments, but it's time to go, But I don't know. Hopefully, like I said, Triple H is on him now. He's running the next 3-5 pay-per-views, so hopefully he doesn't screw everything up. But WWE pay-per-view has been on fire for the last 2 years now, ever since they brought the crowd back.
Ever since that Vince McMahon allegations were going on, it's been lit.
It's been lit.
Yeah.
I mean, wrestling, when you think about it right now, is a lot of good stuff. New Japan doing TNA, they brought their name back.
Right.
Who else? MLW doing good things. Even GCW. I don't know if you know about GCW, MLW.
Yeah.
Those smaller companies.
Right. I
Yeah,
don't get into it, but if I catch it, I watch it.
Yeah. MLW is like an underground gem. I like it.
Right.
Yeah, Matt Riddle just signed with them.
He signed with New
MLW.
Japan. Then
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. He was also talking about some of the Japan matches as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's good, man. I seen him did a little tweet saying, he held himself accountable, which is a good thing, but he learned from his mistakes and he moved on. He kept it pushing, man, to do what he enjoy. So shouts out to Matt Riddle.
Shout out to Matt Riddle.
Yeah,
but yeah,
man.
even Mustafa Ali is going to Japan. Dana Brooke is in TNA.
Right.
And I think Top Dollar, that's his name. He's in TNA as well.
Francis, AJ Francis.
AJ Francis.
I think that's it.
Oh, did you guys hear about Ring? Dark Side of the Ring is coming back for season 5. Do you guys even watch that?
Something about that.
I ain't heard about that.
Yeah, I saw it literally I think yesterday or the day before. They're coming with a new season.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna look that up.
That will be interesting to do reviews on.
Word, I'm gonna have to catch that. I know they brought whatchamacallit to AEW. It's this like this Ebony chick. She was good on the ground, like she was real good on the ground. I think who she fought at AEW. I can't remember, but she's new though. She just appeared in AEW, but she real good too though.
Do you remember her name?
Oh,
even like the first letter.
Is it?
Man, I'm just in my notebook on the other side of the room.
Okay.
But hey, do you guys think it is bad at the same time? There's too much wrestling going on. AEW has like what 3-4 shows. WWE has like 4 shows every week.
No.
Only person bandits out is TNA because they have one show a week.
Yeah, Impact. Yeah.
Yeah, as far as when they're on TV, yeah.
Oh, okay. When they're on TV, then they do.
Yeah. I mean, they road shows. Yeah, I think they usually have a couple of road shows. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, they the only one then that's balanced out because WWE they always been trying to take. They just want to take over the whole week. You ask me. And AEW trying to do the same thing, but people complain about Collision and they definitely complain about ROH.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Dynamite, the only thing they got popping.
Yeah, my thing was with AEW though is like as much as quote unquote they're good, but it's like at the same time it's like you're stretching to fight a company that you can't even fight. I don't care how good of ratings you had beforehand or anything else. You had some good ratings at the beginning because who you signed, but let's just be honest. As we seen it, you can't even hold certain people to contracts. You can't even live up to what you're trying to live up to. You're burying yourself.
That's Tony Khan, man. He born with a silver spoon in his mouth. Yep. He good with money decisions, but he need like somebody who know what they're doing with the wrestling business to be over that. He all over the place.
Do you guys think CM Punk should have stayed at AEW? Because Collision, the whole purpose of Collision is for CM Punk.
Nah, no? He made the right choice. Because CM Punk was never supposed to leave WWE. Only reason CM Punk went against WWE and he took shots at them like that because they fired the man on his wedding day. You know what I'm saying?
On his wedding day. Okay, interesting.
You know what I'm saying? So That's why CM Punk never wanted to leave. That's why when he came back, he was so excited because he never wanted to leave. They like, oh, he's faking it now. CM Punk was ready to come back. He excited to be back. You know what I'm saying? He enjoyed what he do.
Oh, his wife might come back. I heard there's a rumor she might come back at the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, but if he does, I don't think so. It's gonna be like long-term awakeness of it all. But then again, it's a pick and choose. Honestly, I think at this point, if she does, it's more of a catch and feel. And then if she's looking to do it if she's looking to do it maybe later down the line, she might. But at this point, I don't think she's looking to come back. Because if she would have been wrestling anywhere else by now. So
right, yeah, she sure would have. So she really not playing. If she do come back, if my opinion, if she was to come back and be a part of it, maybe a manager position, you know, help build up the younger talent, make her own faction, and build up some younger talent. If she comes back, that'll be a good spot for her. Because right now, with the women division going how it's going, AJ ain't really got a spot.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Sure, I could see that because, I mean, to be honest, AJ is actually one of the many few young female wrestlers that started strictly from the bottom in association of another wrestler, only to then start getting to look good in her skill set to where she can actually be sold as a champion. So, yeah, she's one of the very much few good ones out there. Yeah. So helping another young.
She was good.
Yeah.
If she comes back, especially now, will be perfect. She's a good wrestler. Because don't forget, when she was wrestling back then, the competition kind of sucked. You know, she made
the that whole quote unquote divas division. Yeah, that was the most mediocre era of wrestling ever.
But now there's a lot of talent she can work with and actually have good matches. If
you know what?
Back.
But you know what's crazy? Just speaking on it, right? Because when I think about the whole the Divas division, honestly, there's like one woman I think about other than herself, but just one woman in that time of title reign because of that fucking that silver butterfly pink belt crap that they had back in the days. Honestly, Beth Phoenix is probably one of the only women wrestlers that was in the wrong point in time of wrestling. In that era, because she was probably the most dominant woman in that time frame. She was in the wrong time frame of wrestling.
Well, it was her and one of Jacqueline too, right?
Jacqueline. Yeah, but Jacqueline was with that other woman. So she technically she was more of the Divas division. She fit perfect in the Divas division atmosphere. But Beth Phoenix, she was more of that. She was more of that one of those many quality what's the word? What's the name? What's the wrestler name I'm thinking of?
She was a real Ripley back then.
Pretty but this time, but just in the wrong section.
But that belt lasted 2 years and 2 months. The Divas title, literally, because they started at 2008, the Great American Bash, and they ended it at the Night of Champions 2010. So literally 2 years.
They ended eventually when they brought back, quote unquote, the women's division. Whenever they brought that back into the fold, that's when it ended. Because that was poor.
It lasted longer.
It lasted much longer.
Yeah,
that time was ass. Complete ass. It was.
Yeah, man.
Damn. Yeah, but all I know is wrestling is on fire right now.
Oh, yeah.
AEW, WWE, TNA. It's going to be a lot of interest. Even New Japan Pro Wrestling. Goddamn. Have you seen their shows? It's pretty interesting stuff.
I get too lost. I start scratching out that for. I get.
Yeah.
I might have to catch some clips. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I find some clips on YouTube. And I just watch like a little 3-minute clip. Yeah, man, they wild over there though, man.
And you know what's interesting? In Japan, they treat wrestling like a sport, not like over here sport entertainment. Over there's like different style. Like damn.
Yep.
It's a whole different style, man. When you got the Japan people that wrestle somewhat style to luchadors, they got somewhat that style, and it'd be like a little Dragon Ball Z animated fight. You know, I swing, you duck, I try to trip you up, you jump. You know, and they just keep reversing, move reverses after reverses after reverses. Like, I like that.
and also luchador. Have you been watching some luchadors? Mexican wrestling.
Yeah,
it's pretty interesting.
I catch some of that every now and then.
Yeah, the famous one in Japan is New Japan Pro Wrestling, but there's also another one, All Japan Pro Wrestling. They're okay.
I thought that was the same thing.
But what was that?
I thought that was the same thing.
No, those two different companies.
Okay.
All Japan Pro Wrestling, and the other one, the famous one, is New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Okay.
And that's also big time Japan Pro Wrestling. That's like their version of ECW, let's say. Like hardcore. It's crazy. There's also DDT wrestling. Like once you start digging in, like damn, there's a lot of shit out there.
Damn. That's too much wrestling, man. What's this underground wrestling they got going on with setting up? They setting up doors that GCW, and they jump out the cage and smash them on the door that's stacked on some chairs. Smashing people upside the head with light bulbs.
Are you talking about?
They killing each other. They jumping out the balcony for real. Like ain't no support at the bottom, and I don't know what I be running across, bro.
Are you talking about CZW, Combat Zone Wrestling?
I don't know.
I
don't know what I be looking at. It be clips though, just so it be dangerous clips, and they be like, so y'all saying wrestling fake, and then they'll show a clip, they'll show a couple clips, and these guys be like, oh, he dead. You know, ain't no way he survived that.
I think you're talking about CZW, Combat Zone Wrestling.
Okay.
I don't know if they exist or not. GCW is similar to that. It's called, and the name is Gamer Changer Wrestling. GCW. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Did you even know Al Snow has his own wrestling company? OVW.
Ain't that's all women wrestling, right?
No.
You said OVW.
No, isn't OVW? That's an association with WWE right now, isn't it?
No, not anymore. But Al Snow,
sure about that?
I'm positive they canceled that a long time ago.
Okay.
But Al Snow bought it, and guess who's in the women head of talent now? Mickey James. He just signed her up.
Oh wow. Oh man.
So they're doing it. They're doing, and don't forget Billy Corgan's NWA. They're doing decent stuff on you.
He is the owner. Yeah, he is the owner.
Yeah, it is a lot of wrestling then.
Oh yeah. It's on YouTube. NWA Power. It's like each one has a unique look. Like god damn. And don't forget Booker T's wrestling, Reality of Wrestling in Houston. Who he
just signed? Booker T just signed. Who the fuck he just? Man, I can't even remember. I ran across it and I just saved the picture because I was going to talk about it in just a little slide video or whatever. But y'all like Booker T got something going on. I ain't know that.
Yeah. And also, well, even in Mexico, there's like 3 or 4 different companies. There's Lucha Libre, CMLL, AAA.
Yeah,
AAA, and there's also the Crash. I think Conan runs that. The Crash.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Conan did branch off and say he was gonna do something on his own. Yeah,
so when you actually think, there's a lot. Oh, do you guys even watch Backyard Wrestling? That stuff's kind of funny as hell. Like the new, not the old crazy version. This one's like similar, but they actually have a ring and stuff. Like they come with their own entrance. Like it's called Backyard Wrestling.
Oh. Okay, I ain't seen that yet.
Yeah. I
just seen the backyard fights, backyard UFC fight type of stuff.
Yeah,
I ain't seen the wrestling.
Yeah, there's boxing, there's UFC, and there's pro. They literally wrestle. It's like how the
Dang.
Hardy Boys used to do it in a trampoline back in the day.
Right.
Yeah. Similar shit. And they got their own like little wood stage, and they got like a fucking blanket covering. I don't know, but
Oh man, they doing too much.
hey, they're making it work. Whatever they're doing, they're getting
They doing too
views.
much.
They're doing it, you know. I don't, but the pay, I don't think they're getting paid that much. But it's still something.
Yeah, backdoor.
Right. Just something they like to do.
Yeah.
That's how Hardy Boys got discovered. That's how Mick Foley got discovered, you know. So you never know where might have you get discovered. You never know.
Yeah.
You pay some bucks.
Do you guys know about the Grimm toy wrestler? The Grimm show. Grimm's toy show, whatever. This fucker started. Well, he started off doing reviews on toys and action figures of wrestling till he had like his own ring he bought. Then he bought in like wrestlers, like actual wrestlers from TNA, Kurt Hawkins. You guys know what Kurt Hawkins is, right?
Yeah.
And other wrestlers.
Yeah.
Like, damn, he made it. And some of these YouTubers, like, you know how we do right now, they made it up. TNA hired them. AEW brings them into the press conference. One of them got hired in NXT. That's what I'm telling you.
Because there's one of them guys I know. Yeah, because one of the guys I actually know, he was talking about how he was actually training to be a wrestler, but at the same time, he was also getting his communication degree. I forgot the channel name, but I think it's CVV Clips or something like that. But he talked about he ended up making a choice between wrestling and doing his communications degree. He went on doing his communications degree. He let go of wrestling, and now he's able to talk to these big time wrestlers and everything else, and be right in the crowds and everything, and be an announcer. I was like, yo, that's insane.
Yeah, you never know.
That's great.
You never know. Like, hey, you could be working with, like, if they like what you're saying and how you operate, it might be working.
Right.
You know, or probably they make you a guest. Hey, why don't you come as a guest to ask? Hey, you know how AEW
I love to take a payoff to be a guest.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Even now, like you can see, like guys like Steven Richards or some of the old throwback wrestlers of the yesterday. They over here having their little own channels, they podcast, whatever, whatnot, telling about the wrestling world or reacting to what's going on in the wrestling world as far as did this sold, did it didn't sold, what they made mistakes on. So I love seeing those type of reactions, how they make their commentary on those to see like their perspective on the wrestling world right now. So yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah, Steven Richards, speaking of, his show is actually good. He breaks down matches and moves. Like, the way he does it is pretty cool. He has like a screen, he pauses the video. He should have done this. This is why he got injured. He goes like details. Like, if you watch it, you're gonna like
it. You break it all the way down. You break it all the way down.
Yeah. And then do you follow other podcasts, like other wrestling podcasts, or no? Like wrestlers.
I follow I follow like the ones who do the reviews and stuff like that. Like one of my top ones is like Angle, or the Angle Show. I don't know if y'all know him. Pretty sure y'all know wrestling culture. The dude that do the dude that wrestle, he do the ups and downs. That's on the show. I watch the ups and downs. And I just subscribed to one lady. She had hit me up on StreamYard or whatever. And I ain't got a chance to do no business with her, but I see she be doing like interviews with top wrestlers. She did an interview with R-Truth.
Nice.
Trinity. She did one with Kiara Hogan, and her crew just do backstage interviews sometimes. Yeah, I'm recently just starting to branch out, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Have you heard of Solid Monster? Don Tony? Wrestling.
Hey.
Yeah,
I ain't heard of him yet.
Don Tony is like an Italian. He does real estate and all that. He has his own show. He talks good. He's like wrestling knowledge from the 80s to now. Solid Monster is another good one. He's big in those. The Solid Monster Son Up. And there's also two guys. Their show is called The Wrestling Soup. They do reviews. They used to have like an hour show, but now they cut it to pieces and shit. But yeah, there's a lot. There's also wrestling bios. Have you seen that?
See, I ain't know what that many wrestling channels out there. I'm thinking like when I came in the door, I've been doing it for years. Like
no, there's
like I started like
no.
So I started like 5 years ago, and then I got in this situation. Then when I came back to the platform, I was like, well, shit, let me start my wrestling stuff up. Then I discovered StreamYard, and I'm like, oh well, I'm gonna start going live. You know what I'm saying? And do this and that. Then this thing, you know, this when a lot of other stuff started popping up. I'm like, damn, there's a lot of people do this shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I gave Wally like 10, 12 different channels he never heard of. Like, whoa, what is this? And they're doing good. These wrestling stuff actually do good than you think. You just need to expand. And the good thing you have your TikTok, you putting stuff out there. So you'll get there, man. You're doing great work. You just need the right people coming to you, and little by little, you go to the top, man. And learn from those videos.
I'm more the ones I watch. Yeah, I try to pick up a little this, a little that, and still just, you know, implement that in what I already got. But I'm more like I like to talk my wrestling shit, but I'm also a producer. You know what I'm saying? I produce music. I produce films and shit. So that's why I like to do skits, because I'm an actor too. You know what I'm saying? So I do a lot of shit, man, but I try to implement what I got to here.
Wally, try to put some of those channels I gave you on the private chat, so Mr. Frizzle can see them. Is it Frizzle or Frost? You want me to call you? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh shit. Well, over here, main event froze.
Okay,
got like, over there's Frizzle over here. See, that's why when I go to No Captivity, I mainly try to be on Dr. Frizzle, because he do that type of stuff that Freezer do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's crazy. I branch myself off into characters. You feel me? I'm one tree with 5 branches, right? So on my gaming channel, that's Gamer Glenn. You know what I'm saying? On my music channel, that's Jeffro Baby. You know what I'm saying? But that's my everything originated from Jeffro. That's my original name, Jeffro. And you know, I did some work with some pretty decent people in the music industry. And I just started branching that shit out, but only because I just found out about the algorithm, right? When I found out about the algorithm, it was like, it's best to do one thing on one channel, and if it's something different you're gonna do it on a separate channel. Now I had everything on one channel, so I'm like, now I gotta take all this shit I'm doing and I ended up with 7 channels, you know. So
yeah, I mean,
yeah, I got Dragon Ball Super Fro, because I write my own Dragon Ball spinoff. So it's
nice.
Yeah, man. But those down channels.
You like Dragon Ball? Wally likes
on
anime stuff.
On Main Event Pro, I got my own spin-off stuff. I'm gonna have to redo them, but I left them on this channel just so people can, if they come by, they can see it. I separated the channel for when, but that's later on. That's in the future. I got to build this. This is my main channel. I got to build this one up.
My main channel. Wally's sending you channels on the wrestler.
Okay.
On the private chat.
Okay.
I still this
list. The Howlett, I think I just watched them earlier today. They shit. Hey, they shit live though, because if I leave my YouTube playing and I fall asleep, I'll wake up and that shit be on.
Yeah. But like when I showed Wally these wrestling stuff, even
I think
they're not big, but they're doing good views. Like you'd be surprised. God damn, the reviews they get, the people come watch them.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
right.
And hopefully, like we'll pick up a thing or two.
Workaholic. Right.
Yeah, it's just like
shit, they up there. I thought I subscribed to them already. I guess I'm following them on Facebook.
No, I think you subscribe to Walk Culture. Walk Culture. This one is different channel.
I'm subscribed to them too, but I didn't seen they popped up a lot. Like,
oh, okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
Say Dave no open link and new tab.
There's a hold on.
I see this.
Hold on, let me see it. There's also one called Wrestling Bio. That's a good one. Hold on.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Dave knows wrestling. See, it's gonna pull up. Pulling up. Yeah, shit. God damn, he got a lot of he got about 54,000. Shit.
Let me see what is this.
What I'm saying is these videos will give you ideas. Since you did music and you're a producer, it should give you an idea how to do this. So you might change it up a little. Right. There's also Wrestling Bios and Wrestling Premiere. Check them out too.
Right.
Oh, there's a lot of shit.
Get some ideas.
And the way you do it, I think you have a shot, bro. Trust me. And Wally too. You since you guys, Wally likes to edit stuff and stuff. You guys have a big shot.
Yeah. For sure, man. Appreciate it, man. I'm so always trying to get up there.
No,
I love to talk about wrestling, man. See, the thing that really made me jump into this, because really people in my city, I stay in a small city, so the people here, after the NWO went out of business, they stopped watching wrestling. So people down here don't know nothing about what's going down. They know about John Cena because he's popular. They know about Randy Orton because he's pretty popular. But anything after the NWO, really, they don't know shit.
So,
wow. Okay.
So the people in your city, they're mostly WCW fans.
Well, WCW, and they was into the WCW versus WWF war. You know what I'm saying? The Monday Night Wars they had, they were into that. Yeah. So they know Stone Cold, they know The Rock, they know Triple H. But when it comes to people like my boy Ricochet, you know, shoot.
They already know the classics.
They don't even know who fucking Roman Reigns is. You know what I'm saying? Shit be like, shit. You know Roman Reigns?
They know Johnny Boy, but they do not know Roman.
They don't know Roman Reigns. I'm like, that's the Rock cousin. Y'all know him. He played in the movie with. Oh yeah, I remember he played in the movie. That's about all they know about him. He played in the movie with the Rock.
Yeah, a lot of people left wrestling, especially when the Attitude Era ended, the WCW ended.
Right.
Millions of people left. Said, fuck this.
Right. Damn. Yeah, I had stopped watching it for like 2 years, but I was going through some things. Like I was going through some things, but
there was definitely sometimes I had to stop because I didn't have no cable.
Yeah, but I did try to keep up with it. Like when I was able to catch it, I was catching at least 3 times a month. So
I had to catch it through YouTube. I had to catch it like a lot of them through YouTube. That's how I usually catch
YouTube. Yes, I ain't know shit about you. I ain't know shit about YouTube back then. I think I was I'm 39 now, so I was in my 20s then. You know, I was in my 20s fucking up. So
YouTube back then was different. YouTube was definitely different.
Yeah, man. So I ain't know nothing about no internet or nothing. I ain't paid it. I don't think I had no internet, man. I was in these streets. You know what I'm saying? Had too much money to think about the internet. What is that? I was making music, you know what I'm saying? I was putting together shows and shit, paying DJs to play my music. All that shit, man. Y'all heard of Big Crit, then? Y'all know Big Crit?
Big Crib, no.
Y'all ain't heard of Big Crit?
Yeah. KRIT, Big Crit, yeah.
Yeah,
have you heard of
Crit? Yeah. That was one of my mentors, man. He taught me how to make beats.
Okay. Oh, that's what's up.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
You know another good one?
Yeah,
Kicking
buddy.
It with Ross. He's another big wrestling fan too. And he has a big
Who that?
following. Kicking it with Ross.
Yeah, I couldn't find
With
all the ones that
Ross.
you sent me, so
No, that's fine. Those
yeah,
three.
I got a long list.
Yeah, I know.
list.
I sent I sent you like 15 of them. But yeah, those three channels wouldn't be bad. And wrestling
Okay,
bios.
okay.
They fucking do good. Sell it to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna check them out,
He,
man.
you see her? She made it, man.
Who that? Who that
This
is?
girl,
That looked like Sean Zip.
she made it to NXT.
Nah.
Hey, I'll put the
Oh,
name in the
damn.
private. Remember last year's
Okay.
Stand and Deliver or whatever? She did like
Yeah.
it was like an interview or whatever, and now she's interviewing
Okay.
wrestlers. Damn, man. But yeah, that's her name right there. You see it? And she has a big. She's on TikTok.
In a minute. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to her. Yeah, I'm subscribed to her. I just subscribed to her like about a month ago.
Oh really?
It's a dude. I ran to her from this guy. Damn, what's his name? Sean TV Rats. What's that guy name? I forgot his name, but I messaged him on Instagram. I messaged him on Instagram to try to be a special guest and all that. That when I was just really getting started. And he he declined though. He said I wasn't being professional, you know what I'm saying? So
really?
But anyway, I was kind of like, you know, jumping in like I know him. You know, I went in the message like I know him, but instead of going in as a business person, I went in like shit, I'm street though. That's who I am, man. I'm shit. Fuck it.
Yeah, you just keep it real.
Like, hey, how you doing, sir? Like, I would love to invite you to be a part of my show and be here. And he just like he wasn't being that. I mean, I wonder what he meant by that because it's like, was he looking for money? Like what?
Nah, I just went in with like, "What's up with you? I'd like you to be a guest on the podcast." But I was spelling it. I spelled it ghetto way. You know what I'm saying? I ain't spelled WITH. I spelled WIT, and I ain't spelled you. I spelled CHA. You know what I'm saying? What's up with you? You know what I'm saying? So you know, I'm hood. Shit, I can't. But he did give me some point. He did give me some pointers though. Like he gave me some good advice about the business world of doing it, and I appreciate him for that. But you know, everything all good. I kept it moving. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I kept it moving. So I'm gonna let my. Go ahead, Hassan.
I think most of those people are capped. Like when you send them a message, like, "Hey, can you come on my podcast? I'm new. Can you help me out? We can talk." They don't respond. Like, what the fuck? You know how many people I message? Hey, we can communicate, talk about this. But I don't know how some people do it. Like, you know, because some people I see they send them a message and they show up. Wait a minute, how did you do it? What's so special about you? You know?
Honestly, I look at it as money. That's how I see it.
Yeah, some people you can pay. Some people you'll have to pay to do it. But then with me, I was like, after I reached out to so many people and didn't get response back, so I said I'm gonna let the spirit guide me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a trust in the spirit. I know I can do it. I know what I'm capable of. I just want to work with some people also. I don't want to do it solo all the time. I want to be working with other people. So what I did, man, I trust in the process. I followed the spirit. That's when I ran into freezing. And I felt the spirit. I felt comfortable, and he was willing to help. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the boy Freezer and no captivity. So you know, yes sir. Then he welcomed me with open arms as I do to other people. You know what I'm saying? And that led me here to you guys. Yeah. Shouts out to us. You know what I mean? Huh?
Now you got more. Appreciate you. I just sent you 3 new channels right there on the private chat.
in the private. Oh shit, I ain't see it. Okay, let me pop it up. I'll
Yeah,
wait
those
on
are really
notifications. I'm
good.
already there. Open link in new tab. Yeah, I'm gonna check some of these people out so I can see how they do it, man. Cause I be all over the place sometimes. I ain't gonna even lie, man. My brain be
Wait. Do you
Yeah.
like
my
long documentaries
brain
as
be
well or
running.
not?
depends on what it is, you know what I'm saying? I listen to it, you know. I listen to documentaries, bios. I listen to it
So
to get a good
hold on.
insight on other people's life. You know what you mean? You mean like people talking about how they made it, and talk
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, like other wrestlers.
So let me give you an idea. The wrestling
Okay,
premiere and wrestling
okay,
bio, they're kind of similar. They got like a 15-minute videos, 20-minute videos. The wrestling bio, he's literally doing the Monday Night Wars review, like literally every Monday from 95 to 2001. And he's doing the pay-per-views as well. That's what it is. He's getting famous. And he does other topics. The WrestleMania guy, he mostly he talks about top 10 stuff you never heard of. Top 10's weird
okay.
stuff, cool
I fucks
stuff.
with I fuck with WrestleMania. I fucks with him.
And
I'm always
this
over
guy,
there.
the last one I just sent you, he does the long documentaries, like an hour. He comes out with weird, like
Okay.
once you click on it, you get the idea what he's talking. Like when you watch, you see his video, thumbnails and stuff, you get the idea. Like, damn. And there's
Yeah.
not even half of it. There's like another 100 more. Well, let's stick with these guys for now.
Russell with Andy. I seen him. I seen that pop up somewhere too. I think in my Facebook though. Yeah, a couple guys pop up my Facebook feed. And shit. Yeah, man. But most of the channels I like though, most of the channels that I really, really like is the ones who do what we do. Open face, talking, fucking up on the mic sometimes. You know what I'm saying? The AI
The wrestling,
type of stuff, it's okay, but
yeah,
ain't
the
perfect.
wrestler premiere does that, but I don't think he puts in the link though. He just comes out and talks for an hour.
Yeah, because
Okay,
some people,
wrestling.
like, depending on how they do their shows.
Stunned by wrestling. Okay. He up there though.
Yeah,
He do
these people actually
documentaries.
doing
He
it.
do documentaries.
Yeah, but
Wrestling
his mostly is
opinions.
like 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. That ain't bad. Yeah, man. A lot of people doing this
I can
shit,
say.
man. Shit, that's why it's hard to break through.
So hey,
Yep,
but hey,
Man.
everybody be having a net. Everyone be everywhere, and plus, if you wait, because usually by this time it's like, I mean, I don't know how much people truly love wrestling to the point where they'll go to every other wrestling channel, but it's like, as long as someone likes what you're doing, someone will go listen to you, right? So you just gotta
Right.
build that crowd.
and Mr. Fraud, main event fraud. If you
Yeah.
watch these, I can see you. You can get an idea and see if you can do it better. These videos are gonna help you. Like I
Right.
was telling Wally, study these videos, watch them, and see how you can do it better, and change the stories,
Right.
talk stuff, wrestlers that
Yeah,
don't never,
because
it's
Right.
not gonna be easy. It's gonna take a while, but it gives you an idea at least.
Yeah, see, for me,
Right.
because I stay tuned to like a lot of the wrestling news. So anytime I get like the articles that speaking on wrestlers, of storylines and predictions of how they can go out, like many different scenarios. From that
Yeah.
alone, I read those, and then it's like, okay, I can make a video off of that, and then build off different scenarios as far as what they're talking about, and then from there issue my own scenario and how I would see this play out. For instance, let me throw you one, right? Because you know how like LWO, right? That storyline has been going down, right? As far as the breakup and everything, and how the situation with the wrestler. Because my thing is the way how I look at it, I think they messed that up because Rey Mysterio, he shouldn't have been in there as far as someone that's looking to be a champion. He should be the guy, bringing the new guys in and pushing them to the forefront. The fact that they've given the champion, like, don't get me wrong, yeah, they stole that story and that bravado, but okay, so basically the guy that left, right, and got his new team, those two guys,
Santos.
Santos. So the two guys that are with him, they should have actually joined somebody else. Because the way how I looked at it, because I've been hearing that they be talking about moving Dominic Mysterio from the Judgment Day, and if that's true, what he does is he partner up with those two guys, and those are the young breed of the new Lucha way.
Right.
But they're doing their own way. But now they're in NXT together, all three of them, which makes perfect freaking sense because so they can build up themselves coming to the forefront. But they jumped the two guys back up to the main roster, but with Santos, and I'm like, I'm not mad at it because of how it went down, but it's like at the same time, it's like I do wish that they angled this in a way where it's going to be different because
they aimed that way because they wasn't giving Santos the treatment that they thought he was gonna get. They were supposed to push Santos as a face. That way, Dominic Mysterio would have got, what you talking about. That's supposed to happen. I believe it's supposed to happen. Like Dominic's supposed to team with Humberto and Angel.
Yeah,
but the fans wasn't into Santos Escobar, and Santos Escobar is better as a heel. So I think they rewrote the story.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I do like Santos as a heel because he brings in that rich culture versus that humble culture of Lucha Libre. So it's all Gucci for me on that end. It's just the way how I'm looking at it is like there's just so much different possibilities because now it's like, well, what's the point of bringing him in as LWO if it was going to crash and burn just because you bring Carlito into the fold? And it's like, but my thing, I ain't gonna lie, when Carlito came back into the fold, he should have been worried about himself a little bit, in my honest opinion. Like, yeah, you helped him out, you did what you did, all that, but you know what? There's a lot of things you wasted time on when you could have been doing a lot of big things in WWE when you had your shot. Now you should focus on doing big things on yourself and getting out there and focusing on those big things. But even then, even right now with this storyline, he's wasting time. And I heard another storyline. There's a possibility that Chris Masters may be coming back to WWE. And if that's true, they may form a team. So he means he's going to leave LWA. So it's like you're stirring up another piece of story like, see, I told you. You brought him in for nothing. And it's like, pretty much you brought him in for nothing. It's like, bro, you're throwing it all.
Yeah, man. Carlito, he really just in Rey Mysterio absence right now because Rey Mysterio got hurt. I believe Carlito's supposed to be built up to go on his own. Or they could have been just using him for when they need him.
Yeah, but
he could have one of those contracts.
Yeah, because my other thing with Carlito, let's say hypothetically, like, he comes in LWO, same thing, right? Then again, I still would look at Rey Mysterio as the guy being the manager. Yeah, he has his matches every now and then, but he's not in the big title scenes. Right. I think Carlito would have been going for the world title, and then you have Santos going for the United States, or at least having the United States title. And then from there, the two other guys would be the tag team. And then you keep it going. And then, of course, the young chick, of course, you get the women's title. So, I think that's would have been the more predominant idea. But that's not what they're selling.
Yeah, they went a whole different way from where I thought it was going to go.
Yeah, because
I can understand, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can understand why they did it.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is at this point.
Yeah, shit started happening, man. Shit wasn't nothing going the way that they planned it to go. So they had to switch it up,
Yeah.
Yeah, they wasted Carlito comeback, man.
Real
mean,
bad.
yeah, I mean, so far it's not looking good. It's like he's just right there. He's just a stalemate guy, and it's like
Pretty much. He's just a filler. He a filler. That's
and
it.
that's the sad part about it. And it's like, because me personally, like, okay, if you're gonna bring him back, I mean, there has to be something you got to do at this point, and you're just in limbo land. It's like
That's it. Nah, he just
so,
there, man. He there to take a pinfall and make other people look good. So
and if
I
that's
thought he
the
was
case,
gonna
that's even
shine.
worse. Exactly,
Ain't it
because it's
though?
like he got a bigger physique. He's better than he looks heftier than ever. Like, and you're just wasting his time. Like, come on now.
Yeah,
That's
that's
y'all
old.
bringing him back, and then it's like he's just there. That's just boring.
The only positive thing is he got a decent paycheck out of it.
I mean,
okay.
yeah. I mean, if anything, shoot me at this point. I mean, I say it like this. I mean, Carlito, you may as well throw yourself in and be like, let me go mess with these young guns in NXT and let me go get that NXT title. Like,
Yeah, he
just
could
give
have
him
did
something.
that.
Like, shoot, like it's just, like, just
Yeah,
stop wasting
right.
people's time. Like, I hate that. I hate that. Like, stop wasting people's time. And that's another thing. Like, I was
Right.
also thinking, like WWE, they need to start making more titles. They need to start adding a little bit more titles. Like, give a little bit more people some more wiggle room to, that like some stars.
They're about to add, they're about to separate the tag team titles after WrestleMania. So
they're supposed to be separate that a long time ago.
I know, right? For real though, and get rid of them Power Ranger belts. But they and they're finna make the women's mid-card title. They I heard talks about it. Put it like that. It's rumors on it.
Yeah, they've been there. It's been there for like a good minute.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they need that.
Wally,
they need that bad.
I put in 2 new channels. Check them out and missed main event. I put in 3 new channels. You're gonna like them. For you, Wally. For you, Wally, is the Don Tony and the Wrestling Soup. Those are the new 2. Because the rest you already have them.
The Don Tony. No, you told me about the Don Tony before.
Oh, okay. So the rest. Yeah, Don Tony does what you do, Mr. Main Event. Like he just sits there.
Yeah, because my list is long, so that's why I can't find all these. Because
good me. What Don Tony be doing?
He just sits and reviews Raw, AEW, literally what you do. But he's been doing it for now. He's gonna bring back his old partner. His old partner, Kevin Castle. They used to be big. Like 3 years ago, they had like a fallout. And I think somewhere this month, they're making a big return. I'm guessing Royal Rumble or the day after the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, so that's I already seen most of these. Okay. Yeah, you told me about these already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just because I have a long list on YouTube on my channel. Because I'm trying to clean up my subscription list because I have a long list, so that's why I can't find them all when I was looking for them.
Oh, it's probably like all in the W's.
I got to put it on myself.
Yeah. These are good for now for Mr. Main Event.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to go clean mine up myself, man.
Yeah. And then I was even thinking like, okay, for instance, like think about this, right? I was even thinking like theories, like wrestling things. Like if you think about WWE right now, right? And you look at the landscape, how just who's the way more of a star power person. If you think about it, Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns, they switched. Before it was Seth Rollins being that guy, the front picture guy. Now it's Roman Reigns at the front guy.
Yeah.
And they switched places.
But it needs to come to an end now. We're about to hit 4 years now? 3 years?
Oh, yeah.
Imagine they do the
3 years. Yeah, it's over with.
Imagine they do the Bruno Sammartino 8 years, 9 years with Roman Reigns.
They do that, boy. Everyone could get tired of that ASAP.
Hell no. It's over with. WrestleMania is over with because we're in a whole new era of wrestling. We're in the Triple H era, and Triple H ain't finna start it out with no Roman Reigns for a whole nother year.
Yeah, because
holding the
pretty
belt
much
hostage.
they've been saying that for like a good minute. Like they're not gonna try to do no quote unquote no John Cena like champion, quote unquote. Even though technically they technically did.
Then Hollywood finna start back up, and that's where Roman Reigns finna go. So
pretty much since that leukemia and everything else, I mean, he has to watch out for all those sicknesses of himself. So
yeah, there's also reports The Rock and Roman Reigns might miss Elimination Chamber too.
And this is why I'm sitting here saying like it's pointless to even think about them as a match. It's like, well, who cares? Like,
I do not want to see Roman Reigns versus The Rock. I don't want to see that shit. That was 3 years ago. I don't want to see it now.
Yeah, but I mean, in my honest opinion, that was so pointless back then. Because here's my stance on it, right? My thing is, we all talking about the quote unquote the head of the table, but let's be real about one thing: The Rock, when he was raising up to the top, he wasn't raising up to the top as Samoan greatness. He was racing to the top as Mr. Hollywood, Dwayne The Rock Johnson,
the people's champ.
So I mean, him trying to win as quote unquote being the Samoan dynasty was BS. It would be BS if he goes in there saying he's the head of the table. That's crap.
Right.
And in Roman Reigns, in my honest opinion, he's not doing it for the Samoan dynasty either. He's doing it for the Roman Empire. Him.
Okay.
It's all about him. He ain't really thinking about the Samoan dynasty like that. He's putting that at the forefront, but reality, it's all about him.
Right. So, that's what I'm saying, man. That need to bury that.
Yeah. So
they need to bury that, man.
Yes. Yeah.
I do. It's icing outside now. Shit. Yeah, I hear it. Getting a little ice out there now, man. It's snowing where y'all at?
Oh nah, I live in Florida.
Oh shit. It's always hot.
Nah, it's cold over here, but eventually once we get out of February for sure. Oh yeah, it's gonna be picking up right back up again.
What's the coldest it is in Florida?
The coldest it ever got?
Yeah. Well, where the coldest is now? Like, what's the degree now?
Like 73.
73?
Yeah.
Nigga, it's hot. Man, hey,
no, it's actually cold out here. It's decent.
73. It's hot out there. Man, it's about 18 degrees out here, man. No, I'm in Mississippi, but it ain't like 18 degrees.
That man said 18. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Hey, guys, read. I send it on the private chat.
Okay.
So according to the report from Peace Side.
Hey, hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. Say Dark Side of the Ring has been picked up for a 5th season by Vice TV. The show is accepted to return to TV this March, seemingly indicating that production has been ongoing for some time already. The documentary series is known for depicting some of the most harrowing and tragic stories from wrestling history, with past episode focusing on figures such as Chris Benoit, the Von Erich family, Magnum TA, and more. Though it is just now getting announced. Okay. Hey, PW Insider be having some things on that thing, man. Yeah, man. I got the. Oh, okay. You back? I was about to go into the intermission real. Yeah.
So there's gonna be an interesting season, and I think over here they already have some names. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So they're gonna do a median. Steve Blackman, Paul Purcell. Remember?
Yeah, I don't think I heard of them.
The British man.
Yeah, now you're breaking up a little bit.
No, yeah. So
Okay.
I just read Kane and Paul. No, not Kane. Paul. Remember the pirate, the pirate guy, the British when they did on SmackDown. Paul Porcho, whatever his name is. Remember that or no?
Okay. I ain't heard of that one.
Yeah. He did a pirate gimmick. But
okay.
But hey, Dark Side of the Ring, they come up with a lot of good stuff, you know. So far, all 4 seasons been good.
Okay.
You know.
Dark Side of the Ring. Yeah, they
But
you
you
got my boy. Yeah, you got my boy Chris Benoit in that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's tragic.
Wait, they already. I thought they already did. No, these are the ones they already did in the last whatever season.
The last season. Okay.
Yeah, because this is gonna be the 5th season.
God dang.
Yeah. You should follow that, and I mean, people already did a review on them, so you want to be caught up and do your own version of reviews.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I need to bring a little something different to the channel.
Yeah.
So
excuse me, when it comes to both CB and Eddie Guerrero, I blame McMahon for that shit.
You blame McMahon for it.
Hell yeah. Cause think about it. Almost any other big guys that were going after the big titles, they had to be big, they had to be muscular, they had to show the size. And I'm like, Eddie Guerrero was nowhere near the size that he was before he left. Chris Benoit wasn't the size before he ended up leaving too. You end up making these guys take steroids and shit. Like, don't get me wrong, like it's their decision, of course, but it's like the fact that that's how you were influencing it and you were showing that off. If they didn't have the size and all that, they would never be able to do it. They wouldn't be able to get there. And that's my thing is like that type of ish right there. When you sell that environment, it's like now you pretty much just selling your own wrestler's death, pretty much. Now it's different. It's like now you make the underdogs look good now, quote unquote. They don't got to be Mr. Big and Muscular now.
They got to be muscular, big and muscular.
Yeah, because that's his vision for the heavyweight guy.
Right. And yeah, Eddie Guerrero did beat Brock Lesnar, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, No Way Out 2004.
Right. And that was real big. Now that was huge.
Hell yeah. That shit was that excitement was like some big time excitement. But
I remember I heard about it. I never watched the whole match either though. I'm gonna have to go check that out.
Oh yeah, that match was good.
Yeah, Eddie Guerrero was in.
Oh really?
Eddie Guerrero.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Yeah, what up?
How good your paper?
Good to what now?
My bad. How good your pay-per-view memory? How good your pay-per-view memories are?
Memories
series, Royal Rumble.
Oh man, I don't Hey Hassan, I don't do memories too good, man. Oh shit, boy.
Well, there's a lot of good memories.
I can remember some things, and then some things you can talk about it, and it'll come back to me.
Yeah.
But other than hardcore memory shit, man, it kind of, it got erased, which is a long story. You know what I'm saying?
Because if I'm not mistaken, I think there was one good memory I could think of. It was like pretty much it was the Eddie and Chris Benoit. I think they won their titles in the same night, if I'm not mistaken, or is in the same place, one or the other. But I don't know who it was for sure, but I think it was Chris Benoit. He won it on that night, and then Eddie came down and they both celebrated. It was something like that. But man, one of those epic ones. It was one of those epic stories. But there's a lot of good ones out there. There's a lot of them.
The greats.
No, because I have an idea. My bad. Because I have an idea.
Which one are you talking about? Go ahead.
No. I said I have an idea for when I do my live tomorrow, because I want to continue this wrestling stuff and talk history. So, are you guys available to show up tomorrow?
Let's see. Today is
Yeah. I don't get off till 11 o'clock p.m. Central Time.
so Central.
Okay.
That is okay.
But I know I'm out Friday, so that's like anytime, long as I ain't got my long as I ain't doing nothing important, but that's anytime Friday. But I work the next 3 days and I get off at 11 o'clock.
Okay. What state you're in Eastern? Like what
I'm
time?
in
What time is it right now? What time is it right now? You're
okay, it's 1:33.
Oh,
your
okay.
time. So yeah, so it's pretty much okay. So it's 2. Oh yeah, 1:33.
What,
Oh, okay. So you're an hour difference. Yeah.
what
Okay,
time is it at
yeah.
your? Are you, what time is it at your place, Wally?
2:34.
Damn, 2:34.
Yeah.
Now what
So
time where you at, Hassan? What time you got?
I'm 12:34.
Oh yeah.
Oh
So
shit,
you're
you ain't
okay. So you're the one that's 3 hours
you
behind me.
but that ain't bad.
So well, what I was thinking is, so 11 o'clock my time will be 12.
8 o'clock. Because think about it. Okay, so wait a minute. Because you're okay. So you're Pacific. So or Mountain.
Yeah, I get
However.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
central.
Right. So, cause I think you're 2 hours away from Hassan. So, if your time is 1 right now,
I'm 1 hour. I'm 1 hour because Hassan, you said it 12, right?
yeah,
12:30.
yeah, 12:34. Literally an hour away.
See you
okay. So
you
you're
12:30. I'm 1:30, and Wiley is
Wally.
2:30. So
yeah. So he's 3 hours from me. So okay. So
we all an hour different
so
from
so
the
pretty
other.
much when you get off at 11, he would. So you would have to get on at 10, and then from 10 your time, I would have to get
Right.
off. I mean, I would have to stay on by 11, 12, by 1.
12.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about doing an hour show, and I have an idea what I'm gonna do. Hopefully it works out. But
Okay.
yeah, that's for the show tomorrow, wrestling stuff.
Cool.
Talk about pay-per-views, which one is better than the other, stuff like that,
Oh,
championship
okay.
matches,
Right.
So we gotta time it. Do you have an email main event, bro?
Yeah, I got an email. It's
Put it in it.
I'm
Put
putting
it in the private chat.
okay.
And while I
Let's
already
see.
have your email, so
Yeah.
because I'm thinking about doing 3 shows a week and trying to change it up. You know how yesterday we talked about the JFK stuff or whatever?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Tomorrow wrestling, and I don't know about the Thursday. So yeah, keep it a little bit refreshing,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna be checking. I check it. I check my email about every day now. I remember when I ain't check it at all. And yeah, I check it now though, man. We have a lot of important stuff come through.
I didn't even know you did wrestling until Freezy mentioned it. Oh yeah, Mr. Main Event does wrestling. I said, oh snap, I gotta go subscribe to him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he would ask me what I do and shit, man. But I ain't tell him everything I do. I just gave him a synopsis. But I do a lot, man. I do a lot. I'm really all around the world. Like I said, that's how I ended up with 7 channels,
All right, I send you something. Did you receive it, Mr. Main
Let me
Event?
see. Let me see. Yeah. My phone dying now. Hold up. Oh shit. This one. Hold up. This one got to go on the charger.
Okay, so damn, so it will be like midnight for you, Wally. 11 o'clock.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but we're only doing 1 hour, and then we can.
I mean, I'm good. I usually be up late, anyways.
Oh, okay. Monday, Tuesday. Tomorrow's what? Wednesday? Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. No, tomorrow's Tuesday.
Okay. Who the hell is this? Sauce from Lit TV invited you to their broadcast channel. I don't know who that is. Hold up.
Wait, who?
Sauce, sauce from Lit TV. That's on my Facebook.
Put it on here. Let's see it. Like share the screen with us. Let's see their channel. Have you,
Hold
have you
up.
heard of them, Wally?
No.
I don't. Hold up. Let me make sure this. I'm trying to go to his page. Say broadcast channel 93. I'm looking from my phone. It's saying join or decline. I don't know. I want to join this shit. I don't know who that is. Sauce from TV. Sauce from VE Lit TV. Hold up. See, I had a lot of things going. Sometimes I had to let my sometimes I had to from my phone. I had to let my broadcast from. I had to let my live play from my phone to get that watch time. You know what I'm saying? I just had to cancel. I had to cancel out of it so I can see who this is. Sauce from VE Lit TV. It ain't even. Oh, I spelled it wrong.
Hey, at least you're getting invited somewhere.
I'm thinking it's I'm thinking it's a bot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research on it. I ain't pulled. I searched the name, ain't nothing to pull up. See, I don't click on shit too tough. I had to research it first. I had to research it. They can't just invite me nowhere and they talk to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And especially if I ain't got no vision. I ain't got no vision of it. Okay, I got you, Hassan. I'm finna put you in my favorites. That way I can always keep up with you. Put the star on that thing, man. That way I can always pop you up whenever I want to. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Y'all seen some of that Fatal 4-Way? Y'all probably ain't seen it though.
No. Oh, a
Yeah,
little bit. Yeah. Well,
yeah.
LA Night got busted open.
Oh, I saw it.
J,
Yeah, that was funny.
no, not that Fatal 4. My bad. I'm sorry.
All I said.
My Fatal 4-Way series.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh
yeah,
no.
remember when I was telling you about the different characters I got?
Yeah.
Different characters for my channels or whatever. But I ain't did the whole series. I just did like 2 skits so far. I just did one with Tony Khan and shit, man. And by
Oh.
him doing the tweets and shit, everybody keep asking like, why he keep tweeting? Why he keep tweeting? So I'm like, I know why he keep tweeting. And I did a little skit on it, man. But yeah, shit.
Is it on the YouTube Shorts or TikTok?
It's on all of them. I can run it. I can run it now though. You run it. Have just entered the Fatal 4-Way. You may enter. Hey, yo, T, man, your Twitter just went live, man. Just went viral.
Oh, really?
Everybody talking about it, T. Even Jennifer Hall responded, T. Hey, man, look, they talking bad about the T, man. You might want to put that phone down, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You might want to put that phone down.
That's great.
Hey.
Leave us, please.
What you mean, leave us? It's just you here, man. I got you. Hey, you weird, man. You weird. You want to pay me a little extra for that weird shit, man. You know what I'm saying, T? Huh?
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's why Tony Khan be on that tweet, man. That nigga get turned on by that shit, man.
But hey, he keeps people talking though every time he tweets something.
Yeah. I be
Do you
like, man, yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a good thing. I think he just doing his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He always tweets about something. Hey, do you follow him on Twitter or no?
Yeah, I just followed him on Twitter after I did the video and tagged him in it.
Oh. I can't wait to see his response to that. He definitely got to
Yeah.
respond to that. Hey,
Yeah, man.
if he does, you made it. You made it main event.
Yeah, I hope he do. I know Chin responded to me at one time. It didn't do
really?
too good. Yeah, it didn't do too good, but she responded. She retweeted it and put a response behind it. But you know, I need a check mark. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Twitter.
Yeah, I need that. For some reason, that check mark brings attention. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
because
saying? It brings the
means
crowd.
that means you're certified. So it's like some people may say that you may not be certified, quote unquote. So you may be a quote
Right.
unquote account, which is a bunch of bull. I mean,
Yeah,
it's just the whole-
that's understandable. Though you separating the sheets from the wolves.
I mean,
So-
yeah, I get it, but it's like at that same point, if you want to certify everybody, then it's like it shouldn't have to come to a cost. But then again, it's like, yeah, I guess there is a reason for that because like if these mofos got these bots, then it's like, hey, you ain't gonna pay for every last one of these accounts. Some motherfucker have a check mark, are you? But at the same time, these bots don't even make nothing on their page anyway. So it's like,
Yeah.
shit. Hey.
Yeah, it's just wild. That's the internet world.
But again, Tony Khan is a bigger name. He runs the Jaguars while his dad.
Right. So yeah, he's a bigger name.
If he responds to that, damn, I wish you luck.
Yeah, man. I hope he respond. That's what I did it for, so he can respond. But ain't some shit to laugh at.
But Twitter sucks though. How can you send a message just to that person that you following or whatever? It doesn't work.
You put the at, you follow them. Then you put the at, like I did it like at Tony Khan, and then his name will pop up. I ain't even had to spell it all the way out. I just spelled Tony and Tony Khan. A whole bunch of Tony Khan popped up, right? But his name had his check mark on it. So that's the one I clicked on, and I tweeted that thing. So hopefully it do some numbers.
But what I'm saying is like like you see the options like reply, is it or is it post, or like you know like how Messenger has it, or just send him a message directly.
Oh, then you would probably
how you send a message directly through Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, it should have like go to their profile and just go to message.
Yeah.
And you can send like scrape messages. My stepson, he well, you know, his mom separated, but yeah, my stepson, he actually messaged some top people, like top basketball players, rappers, and they'll respond to him. You know, I'm like, man, you got something going. Like, bro, you need to put that to use. You know?
Damn, because for me, I don't see it. Only I see post, replies, media, and likes.
Do you not see the message?
No. Like, where is it exactly? See how it is in my screen?
I see it, but message ain't even popped up on there. Let me see.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because I'm doing it from the computer. I can see it because it has message on the computer. Now, from a phone's perspective, that might be different. So, yeah, because
he got his messages turned off. If you looking at Tony Khan, his messages turned off.
Okay.
Yeah, because I ran into a guy the other day, R Reezy, I think that's his name, and he go live on Twitter. I don't do that Twitter live stuff, but he go live on Twitter, and his messages went up there. Like, bro, I can't send you no message. If a message like then some kind of way he got to the point there and he sent me a message. But yeah. So sometimes I don't know how they take it off.
Because right now every social media app has like live panels and fucking even like we talked about this, Wally. Google Meet, I think Skype, Zoom, a bunch of stuff.
Right.
Like god damn, and YouTube lives now. This internet is crazy. This internet world is
like right now at this time, everybody is mostly on TikTok.
All around this, yeah, it's like 24/7, like worldwide. You know, like it never stops.
Yeah,
it's
there's
always something.
It never stops, but for some reason around this time, if I drop a video right now, it's gonna get way more views than if I drop it earlier today. Everybody on TikTok right now, and then I also go through the live feeds. I'm experimental, so I like to break shit down to see how it works.
Yeah.
So I go to Instagram. I kind of do my little studies. I go to TikTok, and I be seeing a lot of people live. I see a lot. I watch the views on everybody live, then I add that shit up. Like, damn, like 15,000 here, 1,500 here, 1,300 here, 800 here, 900 there. I go to this app called Tag. There be a lot of people on there around this time on Tag. That's not a big. You know what kind of app? You know about Tag?
No, I said Discord. There's also people go on Discord.
Oh yeah. See, I ain't even did my studies on Discord yet.
Yeah. There's also a thing called Telegram. Have you heard about that?
I heard.
Yeah, I look at Telegram like WhatsApp, but different, slightly different.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because other than that, I'm pretty sure that's just like a same calling app and all that stuff. So it's like, I don't even think about Telegram like that.
Pretty much like a communication app.
Yeah.
Look at it. Yeah. It's like, god damn. The more you dig in this social media stuff, the more you see like there's like complete different world. Right. Have you guys heard of what is that thing called? You know, people still use MySpace to this day, but only for business purposes, like promote their business, shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's MySpace is still like that freaking music entry status quote, but it's like low end. It's like no one really use it for that much.
Right. Yeah. MySpace played out a while back. People still use it though, but it played out, man.
Yeah,
that was really like that was a hookup. That was like a hookup app, man.
Yeah, nowadays,
yeah. There's a lot going on in the social media world, man. A lot.
And the more you dig, the more you see different. Like, god damn, I never heard. You know, there's only like Chinese apps, there's Middle Eastern, African.
Right.
You'd be surprised, like, what the fuck is going on here? It's like, have you heard of what is that thing called? Omegle, whatever. OMGLE or something, like I think it's like Russian or something.
Okay.
You heard of it?
Right? I ain't heard of that one yet.
That one's crazy. You just you create an account or whatever, and you're live, right? You click it.
Yeah.
You don't know who's gonna pop out. You talk with them. Either you skip them or they skip you, or you just sit there and talk for a while.
Wow.
And the moment you skip, the next person will pop out. You don't know who's gonna come on. A girl, a boy, adult, young, some creepy shit. You
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
like you don't know who's gonna pop in your face. You don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, those people are out of pocket.
Yeah, either you skip them or they skip you, or you just sit there and talk. You might deal with a 9-year-old. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy.
Right,
like,
right.
Fuck is this?
Yeah, that's insane.
Dang. That's too much, man. It's too much. That's all I can say, man. I just stick to the basic roots, man. I stick to the main apps.
Yeah.
And that I can advertise my stuff on, man, and I use them to my full advantage. Yeah.
But when I learned this, but it's not difficult, but it's annoying. You can use Zoom to go live on the YouTube thing as well, and you can have like 20, 50 people on.
Right. I seen somebody do that.
Yeah, like god damn.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I saw a Skype. Somebody did it with a Skype. Like they did it. Like, you know how they do it?
Skype do it too.
Yeah. Like, yeah, there's a lot of shit. Here's a question. What is the least out of all the shorts and videos and whatever, the least views a person had? Live or it could be whatever.
The least views I had?
No, not you had. Like in any video you've seen so far.
The least?
Yeah, like what's the least?
Zero.
Well, so far the ones that I seen, one view. One view, that's it.
Yeah,
so I clicked on it and make it 2 views.
Yeah. One view after I clicked on it. Yeah.
Yeah. But I haven't seen 0 yet. Not yet.
I mean, the only way that can be 0, I mean, honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. If you see 0, that's only based upon certain factors. Because I always say 0 means YouTube it had a glitch, and it's like, yeah, that's
just waiting for a while for it pop up. The numbers pop up. Sometimes the numbers don't show up right away. Sometimes.
Yeah, because even on because I got a gaming channel, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, because it showed there was like 2 lights on it, but I'm like, there's only but there's 0 views. I'm like, how there's 2 lights but there's 0 views? And
I had that happen
for a minute. So I was like, you know what? Nah. I had this gaming channel for a minute. I've been gone away from it. It's been dead. So I'm like, yep, I'm just gonna have to destroy this and just recreate a whole new gaming channel.
Wow.
Yeah, because it's dead, and it's like the way how YouTube's going through it right now. That shit dead. I'm like, fuck it. I'm not gonna carry it no more. I'm just gonna just delete it and then
it all depends. It all depends. Wiley, like if that's your primary channel. Like I got a gaming channel, it don't do good at all, but I still got it because I know it's gonna build after my main channel build up, right? You know, it all got to start with the forefront first. That's just part of it.
Well, yeah, but that's not my main. Yeah, it's not my main channel though. That's why I say I had it for a good minute, but it's not my main channel.
Yeah,
it was just one of the channels that I had.
You restarted though, then.
Yeah, I mean, I did. I put a video out there letting people know I could come back, but the way how that happened, it was just like I was like, screw it, I don't care, because I can redo it anyways. It doesn't really matter. Yeah,
right.
Because the email that I had for it anyway, because I did make it through a different email, but I was like, you know what, screw it, I got too much emails anyways. I'm like, I may as well delete this, call it a damn day. I don't really use that email for nothing anyways, other than keeping ideas. But it's like, you know what, screw it. I may as well be I can make another channel under the same email. So what's the point of just having it right there? So I was like, you know what, screw it. Just gonna delete this. Just have it under the same email of my other channel and just have that as an extension to the main ordeal.
Okay.
So
yeah.
We're learning a lot of stuff today.
Right. Hey, that's good though. That's what I like to do. Pick up get some advice, give advice, learn. We live and we learn. That's the only way to push forward though.
That's true, guys.
Yeah, man.
But like I said, this is like the 3rd time I said it. I can see you guys making it. Main event and Wally, these videos I just send you, and these, if you actually watch them, like take an idea, like, oh, I can do this better. I can talk about this. You'd be surprised because these days, especially in the social media world, there's something for everybody. You'd be surprised what people into. Literally, people watch people eat fucking banana, and they sit there and watch them like, oh my god, he's eating a banana. You'd be surprised.
I was on a video. I don't know if y'all heard of Video IQ. They give out advice about your channels and stuff like that.
Yeah, I heard about
it. I made it on their channel at one time. They said my biggest problems was my thumbnails. Like they didn't do a long review on mine like they did everybody else. I was right at the ends. I was like the last one to end the review, so I guess they were tired because they were like already an hour 45 in.
Right.
So yeah, man, they were like the thumbnails got to be more crisp, bigger words, use bigger words. So I did my research on that. Tube Buddy helped me too. That's a program that's connected with YouTube.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah. I think I still got the video saved. I can send it to. I probably post it on one of y'all under one of y'all videos if you see it. If I still got it. But anyways, that it explains about Tube Buddy, man. It goes. It's a lot to it. I ain't paid for my subscription yet, but I'm willing to give it a shot. But it'll, man, it's so much to it, but it'll help you get in the algorithm better.
Yeah, it's like the keywords and everything else, like just certain words.
Right.
Like, when you're building up on your topics, like just key ideas of how to get people triggered to come to your stuff. Because one thing I realized, because I've been in the game for like, I've been on YouTube for like almost 2 years. Yeah, 2 years in. So I pretty much know a lot because I've done a lot of research. Because there's times I've been on and off here and there throughout the game. So I've seen like how this wave goes. And usually one thing I've noticed, like when it comes to anything, I always be like, if you're always gonna, depending on your topic, understand your topic, and then understand like the titles towards that topic. Right. And then from there is like, because you already know, like, okay, I'm doing wrestling content. So today was WWE Raw. So WWE Raw something. You know, review, and then it's like the day, if you want to put the date in, you know, whatever, SmackDown, something like that. Or if you're talking about a certain match, you know, however it may be, or, you know, a special event, however it may be, you know, just to make sure the name has some type of sense or value. You know, even with the names, like sometimes the names got to be there, you know. And then, you know, when the guys talk about your, you know, your thumbnail, like sometimes showing the pictures of the wrestlers, like, hey, you know, Damion Priest was in action. Finn Balor was in action. This person was in action. You put those people on the cover, and then you'd be like, you know, Raw's 20-something review and everything else, and then you know you throw it down from your spectrum. So yeah, you know, certain things like that.
Oh yeah,
man.
And
it's main event pro. What I learned as well, somebody told me, be careful. The moment you reach 500 subscribers or 1,000. That's when people start fucking with you. Like, not a good way, but the bad way, too.
Right.
Like, the trolls will come. They're trying to mess up your show. So, just a heads up.
Yeah.
That's why I came up camming up to make sure you know I was the actual person, not just some person talking.
Yeah. I believe, especially when you mention her son. When you mention her son, I was like,
yeah, but sometimes you gotta be careful because even if, like, for instance, like you saw me in the chat and I say, hey, you know, Sam brung me up here. Sam brung me, but you know, someone could be watching us right now. He'd be like, oh, I see your logo. They'll copy your logo. They'll come up, and the moment it's somebody else. It's like, oh, they flash some freaking sexual little escapade, and you know,
right.
So yeah, so you gotta be careful sometimes.
Have people actually done that, Wally? Flash?
Yeah, they'll do that. They'll do that.
They'll do that. Cause it happened to me twice. Like someone uses my own logo twice just to go on someone's panel, and I'm like, yo, because the first one I told them I wasn't planning on coming up to no panels, but I was in the chat. I walked away. Next thing I come back and people like, hey man, someone came with your logo. I'm like, that wasn't me. That was not me. Like, what the man?
Hey, look, I had some trolls.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I had some trolls come through here before, you know. Yeah. But they, you know, they never came on screen. That was in the chat though.
Yeah, you got to be careful. But do you guys hear about the guy on Twitch? He literally was full naked. Like, what? He got banned. Like, you heard about that? That was crazy.
Man, they wilding, man.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Yeah, because they'll be
wilding.
Yeah, because people be doing
the internet world's crazy.
Because I remember there was someone else that did something right where they opened their camera, but they were showing like the bathroom, and you didn't know who it was. The person was coming across the screen naked. I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. Y'all ain't it. Y'all sick, degradable, sick mofos. What y'all got going on?
Okay. That's wild, man.
Yeah, but people be on some stuff, man.
Yeah, man. You had to be super careful. I guess that's why they created the back room too, though.
Yeah, because at least
they can't just pop up on. I remember at one point in time, if I'm not mistaken, you just popped up on the screen. And now then down the line, I started hearing about the back room. You know what I'm saying? We got you in the back. We'll pull you up. But first, you got to show your visual face and all this stuff. What people be saying, show your face first. On the block with Jen. Yeah. She'll be like, make sure you camera up. Make sure you showing your face.
Mm.
You know.
That happened to me one time. I was in the back room. It felt weird. Like, what the fuck is this? But the way you have it too, you can see us like, hey, you're like, hey, can you cam up so I can see your face? And if you don't show your face, kick us out. Like, okay, you got to go.
Yeah.
Least,
you can do that.
Yeah, because some people just say, do this at least. Let me see your face. Let me see who you are.
Right.
Yeah. You just got because I rather at least show the face so you know it's someone, fully clothed, someone's really actually trying to have a conversation. Because that's why I sort of cammed up at the beginning, like I cammed up fully, like a little bit like so it's me because I'm willing to cam up, but it's like okay, yeah, I took down because I'm actually doing something at the same time right now. So
it literally happened yesterday. I was on Flora show.
You know, this
white dude
everywhere.
Oh man, you went to Flora out of all people's shows.
Yeah, you know her. And this white dude came up. He said, he mentioned something. Then out of nowhere, F Martin Luther King, and he said the N word with the ER, like hard. Yeah, she kicked him out.
Wow. I'm surprised she kicked him out. She be saying the same thing.
But she's black though. He's white.
I want to hear that. She shouldn't be saying that ish anyways. Then should be.
Yeah, you heard what he said, Wilder. He put the ER on it real hard.
Oh no,
like 3-4
but she be saying Naker and shit. So that's why I'll be like surprised she motherfucking let him stay. I mean, surprised she kicked him out. Shit.
But she also had 3 other people in the chat going off. Like, god damn.
Shit.
Yeah, that's bad for business.
She better know that. Shit.
Yeah, be people like that come up just to interrupt your show. You know, I done seen it happen to a few people, and they get them up out of there. Now, I can see why some people say, we don't bring people up. We just do the phone calls. They do the phone calls, instead of the on screen call. But I don't know how to do that. Roadblocks. I don't got roadblocks and all that.
Yeah, I don't know how people do it either. Well, I mean, because the next best thing for people to do that is like the Discord. Like you can set up a room where people can call in from the Discord, and then you can share it, and then they can talk from there.
Hey, here, watch, listen.
Oh, okay.
Here it is. Okay.
And I'll do. No, we can bring you out. Hold on, guys, 1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to bring these people up without compromising my show. Okay. All right, that should work out. Let me see if fuck it, let's change it. 007. Hello?
Oh Lord have mercy.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hello, welcome to the show.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
I'm doing great.
And you, sir? I'm good. I tuned in kind of mid-conversation, but you guys were talking about like kids transitioning in schools, right?
No.
All right. Anyways, fuck Martin Luther King, nigger.
Okay.
He acting like he was gonna be a part of the conversation when really he's just coming up here being disrespectful.
That's what I'm saying. Like he literally, and there was like 3 other people in the chat as well, and she banned them too. Wait, so how you know Flora? You been on her show before, Wally?
No, through Fatty. Seen her through Fatty. The Nightmare
that
Wes
was crazy,
Fatty.
man. Yeah, he deserves some knuckles to the head.
Yeah.
But my thing is, she pretty much brought that energy though, because like people know her antics on when she goes through other people's shows, and plus she be going through those freaking channels where that sell that energy of bravado. But
yeah,
I don't want to talk about that.
It is what it is, But sometimes stuff like that will work. It can work in your favor, or it can backfire and blow in your face.
Yeah, true that.
It can go either way. Depends on the person,
right?
Because some people trying to make it to the top, so they do crazy stuff like that. You know.
Yeah. Then yeah, it can bring attention to you. It can bring some traffic to your channel by people acting like being trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen the YouTube? I don't know if he got big, but I'm pretty sure he literally he took his shirt off. They had like boxers. He put fireworks all over his body and set it on fire, and you see burns and everywhere just to get famous.
Wow.
That's like an old fuck. Yeah, he made it, but his body was all fucked up. Hey, I'm telling you, people do anything. Like these shorts. Like I remember
he made it, but he fucked up.
He fucked up. People jump off of buildings. The old YouTube, I don't know how long you guys been watching YouTube. It's crazy stuff you used to see. Like, God damn. He did what? She said what? Like now that they be more strict about it.
Right.
8 years ago was free for all. You'd be surprised what people say and do. Like what?
Wow.
People you literally see like cartel massacres on YouTube.
Wow.
Literally. It's crazy shit. Like and then now you gotta find in the dark web or those secret stupid websites. But be careful of those.
I'm glad they got restrictions now.
Yes.
I'm glad they got restrictions.
Yes, but also it sucks too because now you can't do certain shit. You can't say some stuff. You know, I understand why they did it, but at the same time, like, God damn, like if that was us 10 years ago, man, we could have made it to the top. If we did this 10 years ago, 12 years ago,
right?
But we came to the game like not too late, but now it's harder to do what we do because everybody's doing the same thing,
right?
Wrestling, MMA, relationships talks, anime. You'd be surprised when you focus on a topic. There's thousands of people doing the same thing, even higher.
Right.
Like, God damn, and you sit like, how in the hell am I going to compete with them?
Yeah, the only thing to separate us from, I can say, not the people that's already there, but the only thing to separate us from the people that just starting is to be consistent and to keep going. Because a lot of people stop real quick. Like they start and they'll just stop because the numbers ain't moving. Like I remember being at 0. I remember, 2-3 views a video. I just kept going,
Shout out to Chaz Focus React. He told me even if you have 2 people, and Freezy too.
Right.
He said even if you have 2 people, hey, you're good. Entertain those 2. Keep going.
That's
at least
you
have
to do.
You got something.
That's some real shit.
Yeah, because my main thing to this game was what? Because like pretty much when I started off, because I ain't gonna lie, because when I started off, I was actually just the viewer of the thing. I was just the viewer, and then I was working my way of making a channel. I was just looking to get certain things equipped because I was trying to get all the other stuff. I didn't know about a lot of things I know now until certain people tell me certain things. So I was able to get certain of them and then just connect the dots. And then eventually I started my thing. So lucky enough for me, when I started, let's see, I think I had the channel that I made. And then eventually I put 2 to 2 together, a little bit here and there. Then I got a little bit of subscribers because people told me, people, hit the link and everything else like that to my channel and whatnot. And then, of course, I just started doing my thing, I threw it up a little bit. Eventually that tends to grow. I was in other areas. People would subscribe to me on those other areas. I just do my thing and keep it going. And pretty much, that got me to where I'm at today with 184. Now, granted, I did some pit stops here and there though along the way, like I said, when it comes to that's my first channel. So because those times I stopped because I was trying to figure out because I didn't want to keep doing live streams like that. I really wanted to do videos because because at the same time as I'm building, I'm also looking to build for the watch hours and everything else. And if I'm able to make the videos, compact to where I'm able to get everything out and then put it in video form and then it's just less. I mean, it's more, appealing for people that wants to watch this versus a live stream that may be gambling, taking a chance, because if it don't lock into them to where they like what they're hearing towards the beginning, it's like, okay, they pretty much out. So it's like, I gotta, shake and jive. So, but eventually, one thing led to another. My computer stopped, so that stopped working. I had to go get another one. So I had to wait it out a little bit until that time frame goes. And as I was waiting, I was just building. I was just looking around, just keeping my head to the space and just like seeing what's other things popping up or what's brand new that's going through. Right. So pretty much at this point right now, I mean, I am working on myself to get back into it. It's just right now, like, cause what I do is just try to build my videos through scratch. I don't really just try to do all like the video. Like there may be moments I might do a recording where I have a video or something like that, give or take. But for my first channel, I don't really do too much of that at all. So it's like I'm pretty much just making videos from scratch. I'm not doing no lives, nothing like that. I'm just building it as it goes, and then I'm just working out through that, and then just keep it going.
Right.
For main event, I send you a thing on the private chat. Jay Takashi, go subscribe to him. He does panels too once, and Wally's is the co-host. They talk about anime and.
Yeah, I'm the co-host there every. Well, yeah, depends on the show.
Yeah. But is Jay a big wrestling
co-host?
Yeah, I'm like because pretty much I help with the editing over there. Yeah, but I'm one of the well, you could say I'm one of like the original 3, quote unquote.
Yeah, Jay and Wally, they talk about anime.
Shit.
So Dragon Ball Z.
I had a co-host, man. I don't know what happened to him. Dragon Ball Z over there too.
Yeah, anime. All the.
Well, I can talk. Dragon Ball.
Y'all fucking with Unreal at gaming.
Say it again.
Unreal in gaming. You know who that is?
Oh, I don't know.
Unreal in gaming. It's real like Unreal Entertainment Gaming.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Anyway, he got bro, he got motherfuckers working his mangas for him. Like he got his own spinoff, but it's like he got people working like drawing his mangas for him, but it's a spinoff of his own version of Dragon Ball. It's like, and he got so good at storytelling. He a wrestler too. He wrestled too.
Yeah, I've seen a lot.
I don't know if he's still a wrestler. He got injured and
yeah. I've seen a lot of
let me see, can I pull them up?
Crazy edits versions of these Dragon Ball parodies. I've seen a lot of them.
He like the best. He the best. He the best. In my eyes, he the best. Out of everybody out in wearing the crown, Mondo Cool and Saiyan Scholar and all them. They got the best. Unreal. He the real deal. They got a real deal, man. I'm trying to see can I pull them up.
The boy Jay, he don't really like talking too much of the quote unquote mainstream animes. He likes talking about most of the underground ones, the ones that are good but don't really get a lot of talk about. So that's the ones he mostly likes talking about. I mean, he'll talk about some of the mainstreams with you,
okay,
because he does know them, but he don't like talking about them as much as the ones that he listens to.
I dropped it in the private chat if you want to, if you just want to go check him out, you know what I'm saying? But he pretty decent, man. And yeah, man, I'm big on that Dragon Ball. I'm finna start back doing reviews on it myself. I'm finna start back from the Dragon Ball Z episode 1.
Oh, that is nice.
There you go, Wally.
Oh, that is sweet.
Wally's an expert on Dragon Ball Z.
Hey, I like how he has the Broly. I like how you have the Broly. That's lovely.
Man, he got people doing his animation for him, man. Like this guy is, he on top right now. That's all I can say. Like how many followers he got? How many subscribers? Like 2 million, 1 million?
Yeah, 1 million.
He up it. Yeah, he in the millions. Like this.
Okay,
he
I
the
think
truth.
I have been to this channel before. Oh yeah. I've been to this channel before. I just don't pay attention to the name, but I've been to this channel before. Yeah, I've seen a few videos of his.
I've been keeping up with all his little stories. I'm gonna review some of his stories, man. Like, oh man, but he used to wrestle though. He was in I think he made it like the Impact one time.
Oh, for real? Oh,
yeah, when they fell off real bad, I think he had a show over there. Yeah.
That is insane.
And he big as hell too. He looked like a wrestler. Big ass fucking arms and shit. I don't know if he's still that size, but he was pretty big. Man. Oh yeah, man. I said it's a bit open RPG shit out here in the social media.
Yeah, but see, this, like, anytime you see type of guys that do these type of things, like these are the type of next level things right here. These are the type of guys that get these high end volume type of views. Because this stuff is lit. Like, I remember seeing like a couple of these guys' videos, and it's like just listen to the story and everything else is like this, like some trance. Like, these are the type of things that you listen to and you be like, shit, this is better than the fucking TV show.
Right.
It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame.
Yeah, man, better than TV show. It is. Yeah.
You know what his channel reminded me of? There's another big guy. I forgot his damn name. He literally draws the Dragon Ball Z characters and created his own universe. And the way he does it is pretty dope. The voiceover, he does the drawing. I don't know how they let him do it, but he's getting fuck. It's like everything's drawn. Like he literally did the drawing, and it's like amazing. Like once I find that, I'll send it to you guys.
I think I know who you talking about. Bald head? Is he bald head?
I don't think he shows his face though. But
he don't show his face. Oh, I thought you were talking about this guy. He do the drawings.
No.
It's two of them. But
this
I
guy
don't know.
He does like an episode, like 10-minute, 15-minute show.
Right. And it's actual animation.
Yeah, in a way.
And moving. Yeah. It's two of them did that. Machiavelli and what the fuck the other one got? The other guy did it too, but he said he was gonna stop it because they kept trying to because to Harashaki Tarama Tama. I can't say the Japanese name. Anyway, the owner of Dragon Ball, they kept fucking with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he was using
Takayama or something
They kept trying to strike him down, and so he made his final episode with the Xenos and whatchamacallit versus the Black Dragon and all this other. But the story was good.
I'm surprised these guys can even make these parodies because you really actually taking the properties of the parodies.
Right, you're taking the characters.
Yeah, so it's like that's insane, but I love it when they do it though, because that should be good.
Yeah, man, and the owners be hating. I be like, man, hey, look, give me about 2% up out of that. Hey, give me about 2-3% up out of that, and we good. You know what I'm saying?
They're like, shoot me. To be honest with you, they're giving you the better ideas. You should buy that. You should buy it.
Right. Invest in it. Right. Yeah.
Just make sure you pass that money along the way.
Exactly.
But you know how it is. If they sit here and say that they bought it, because if they bought it, you already know how it is. Like people gonna be like, man, they better give me credit. They better give me credit.
Man,
where's my name at?
You ain't
gonna give me no credit? Oh yeah, look,
bro, they got some shit that good.
You know what I'm saying?
That shouldn't be no problem. When you got product that good, it shouldn't be no problem to get in on credit, pay for it, and put your name at forefront and put that name at co-front.
Yeah, but you know how it is. But you know how it is. It's like their ego is downgraded. It's like, how can someone that's from a different country actually be able to do something better than me? Like, I'm a creator. No, I will not let this stand.
Right, that's crazy, man.
But that's the problem, though. People be watching your stuff and understand your story to the point that they break it down better than you.
Right. And I can come up with better ideas because you're running out of them. There ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, that's why I be like, anytime when he ever thinks about these ideas and it's like with Dragon Ball, like Dragon Ball Z, it was like an up down moment. It was like you can't make this up. It's like how you uprise Gohan and then you downplayed him real deep. It's like
they killed that man off.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, we reborn him in the movie, but still, like in the movies, like really, we're gonna sit here and act like him jumping to that power level is like, and then you're gonna sit here and say, oh, this is as close as Super Saiyan God. Like, come on, bro, like get out of here. I ain't hearing that. I ain't trying to hear all that.
Beast out of nowhere. Yeah,
that's why I'm like, for me, it's like the logic is just no. It left the door. Like I don't care.
I mean, at least they had a better story to Black Frieza. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it still was an ass pull because where the fuck did he find a time chamber at? You know what I'm saying? Like where was the time chamber at?
And plus,
who did it come from?
To get that level?
Who made the time chamber?
You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of BS. It's like it's a whole bunch of dirty games.
They just throwing together a sandwich right now.
Exactly, and it's rinse and repeat. Because like think about it, you bring back the Cell, right? You do a whole new Cell, but you make him red in a giant formation with no actual brain and no credibility. It's like, come on, bro, y'all just rinse and repeating the cycle. Like, find some new material.
Hey, Cell was basically what's that giant name in the Tournament of Power that they had to shoot in the forehead? That Pepperoni made. They all the robots combined together. You seen the Tournament of Power, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
They had the 17 had to run and 18 had to run and bust him inside the forehead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty much what Cell Max was. A recreation of that.
Yeah, pretty much in a sense. That
Raza, that was his name. Raza.
Yeah, but I mean, the way they did that, honestly, it was so stupid. It's like they didn't even have to make a new Cell. They could have just did the same thing they did with Frieza. Collect the Dragon Balls. You got a scientist. They could have found all the fucking Dragon Balls. Rewish Cell. Then after that, you get Cell some new freaking ways to power up to so-called God tier in his formation. Voila. Rinse and repeat all over again.
They could have, but it would have been better if they would have said, it would have been better if they would have said, like, they dug up Raditz a long time ago after he died. They dug up Raditz, and they've been working on Raditz for years. You know what I'm saying? They turned Raditz into an android and brought back Raditz. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's who I thought it was at first when they were doing all the preview. I'm like, yeah, it's Goku brother. Goku brother is back. You know what I'm saying? It's Raditz.
Yeah, but that would have been a stretch because I ain't gonna lie, because they did show they digged him and put his body in a lovely little ground floor and everything. But the reason why they wouldn't do that is because that in itself takes a whole lot. Plus, that wouldn't even really be him in a lot of sense because his whole brain and everything would have been jacked up. But my thing is, even when you think about it, right? I always thought, it could have been a perfect time where they could run back Nappa, they could have run back Raditz. And Raditz, he probably, now looking at it from a bird's eye view, like, okay, your brother's alive, your brother got a son, you got a family here, your parents are both gone. What would your parents want y'all to do? Live and keep fighting on and become stronger Saiyans of the world, or just go bigger at each other just because what you're technically supposed to do is pretty much kill the world and be the Saiyan Supremes of the freaking galaxy, quote unquote. It is like, get your mind together.
Yeah, it would. It would.
Yeah, and
it probably better to keep him rolled off. Probably a side story, like a little spin-off. I just want to see my boy Raditz. Raditz was hardcore, man. He wasn't giving a fuck about nothing.
No. Cause my thing is, if it was me and I was writing the parody, somewhere around the line, I think they could have been like, did Goku was traveling to the other world because he was in the other world, and he met up with his brother, and he asked his brother, "What was our parents like?" I'm surprised they don't never make that thing. And I get it, right? Because Goku had that major head bump when he was a child, so he don't remember as much. But it's like, How much times is Vegeta gonna tell you about your heritage and everything else like that, and you never ask about your parents?
Right.
It's like it's the most stupidest thing ever, in my opinion. But
yeah.
so it's
Yeah, that's
like,
crazy, man.
and as long as you could have
I
found
always
Frieza
thought
in the
about
other
that.
world and everything else, it's like you could have went to go find your brother if you wanted to.
Like, man, he ain't try to find nobody. He went to find Frieza before anybody. He like,
and that's my thing, and that's why I'm like, it's very stupid how they sell these stores, because you could have found Radiskin, you could have found
and
that.
then even in GT when they open hell up, they never brought his brother.
They could have did
That's
that right
crazy.
there. They don't do that either. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, why not? After so long, why not?
That's crazy.
And
man,
then,
right? It got my head
standpoint,
spinning.
even on another point, it's like, think about it. Vegeta, he keeps calling himself the Prince of all Saiyans. Bro, you don't rule over no Saiyans.
He the Prince of Kakarot. Oh, he is.
It's like, bro, you don't rule over no Saiyans. They making
no
Gohan stronger than you. Your son had a better jump than you at birth, quote unquote. I mean, come on now.
The future Trunks is a more killer than Vegeta.
He's all right.
And then you got. He a killer. He
will blow those triggers if he has to.
Yeah. Like if he got the power to defeat his enemy, it's over with. How many times you seen Trunks get? He didn't give Majin Buu no chance to even revive himself. He didn't give the board no chance to do nothing. He killed him out the bat. He killed the androids out the bat. When he ran back in the cell, killed him out the bat. You know what I'm saying? Like Trunks was. If he can kill you, he gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't. I don't care about your power up. I ain't trying to match your power level. I don't even care if he ain't giving no time to charge you. Like, why did you give him a chance to power up, father? You know what I'm saying? Event
say deleted, not the other word. Deleted.
Oh my. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. Damn, I forgot about that YouTube turn.
Yeah.
All right, YouTube. I'm trying to cancel your boy. I ain't even on yet.
But it's just one of those things where you just look at it and you'd be like, yeah, they could have did so much better. But
yeah,
I mean, because I know how they say in the storyline, technically for certain Saiyans, like because of their demeanor, some of them they would if they were to be dead, if they were to be gone, quote unquote. They would have been classified to be bringing back because of their honor code. Like they may be savages, but they're savages with an honor code.
Right.
Like Vegeta, he's a savage, but at least he has an honor code.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the only difference. So that's probably part of the reason why they don't bring him back at all, even though they be showing every single time, oh, they're Super Saiyan 3. Oh, they got Super Saiyan 4. And I'm like, stop doing this.
But you ain't gonna bring him back. But that's what Dragon Ball Heroes for though. They did bring a lot of them back, but it's still like the same how we want it though, you know.
Yeah, and plus Dragon Ball here is not even canon.
It's not canon. It's
fan made, but it's good fan made. It's good fan made.
Good for the fans. That you get your Broly, you get your you get Goku daddy back, Bird out. You get Bird out back.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You get Future Gohan back. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, man.
Get all those characters. Yeah.
Yeah, whole bunch of them too. I ain't Dragon Ball got a whole roster.
Yeah, they do, and that's what I'm saying. Like, even when they made they switched up the storyline a little bit. Yeah, it's like they bringing up new characters, but at the same time they also diluted some new characters. Because I remember that sort of that dude that looks like a Green Namekian. What's his name?
Pycon.
Pycon. Yeah, it's like they just script him off. It's like he's not nowhere in the freaking Dragon Ball Super scenario. It's like, what the freak going on here?
They should have brought him back.
Yeah, because that would have been a solid person to bring into the Tournament of Power.
Then they nerfed him too. Like they downgraded him too. Because remember when Goku first met him, like Pycon then what he say, I'm gonna keep training so I can defeat you the next time we meet. Then when they put him in a Janemba, they put him in Janemba movie, he was just a pawn, you know.
Yeah, the way they played him, yeah, he was sort of like a pawn, yeah.
Yeah. That was
So
crazy.
yeah, but I mean, usually depending on, because I know they have an order like when the movies come into play, but even then the movies themselves, they're also quote unquote not canon either. Even though technically it's just crazy because
somewhat.
Yeah, I mean,
the only one I can say canon is Vegeta brother, because they mentioned it, whatever.
Well, he's canon, that's for sure. No, but the one that I was talking about, as far as not as much being canon, like, okay, you know that warrior with the sword, but you know how like Trunks got his sword, the future Trunks.
Typhon.
Yeah,
That's his name. Yeah, I think that's his name.
Yeah, so pretty much Future Trunks got that same sword, and I'm like, okay, but the movie shows how young Trunks gets that sword, but I'm like,
right,
okay, so when are we gonna start seeing Trunks with this sword in the present time?
Right.
And I'm like, okay, yeah, over here just doing too much for me. It's like, what's up with this?
Yeah, they say that's not canon though. That's not how he got the sword.
Yeah, and
but,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
but at the time when they wrote the movie, that's what they were shooting for. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't match up though.
I mean, and that's why I just don't like it, because the way how like they say, if you were to watch it in the order, like from the TV series and the movies, it shows that it can line up. But the problem is they don't advance these series to the point that it can line up, and that's why I'm like, it's pointless.
Yeah, it's kind of throw it out, man. But otherwise, Dragon Ball Z the best. Dragon Ball Super okay. It go Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball, in between Dragon Ball GT and Super. They about the same to me.
I mean, honestly, if I had to choose between Super and GT, I mean, I don't care a freak about the Ultra Instincts, honestly. Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna be more of the GT guy for me, because I look at it like this, right? If this guy, if Beerus was still quote unquote in the Dragon Ball world, then he's still in the Dragon Ball world on a GT side. He's just not relevant as much as he is. Because my thing was, here's the one big thing that I remembered. Because they said, like, they were speaking about Goku's Super Saiyan 5 form, right? When he was the white fur, like the silver fur Saiyan.
Right.
What other species of God tier level were you able to train with to get to that stage? Other than the dragon. There's no other way around it. But they don't show the dragon being in his warrior form. They keep showing him in that magical genie form. So it's like, well, hey, eventually something got to have to give in here. Because think about it, right? When you see the TV show or even the movie, when they summon the dragon's like, oh, Lord Beerus, how are you?
Right.
He was shook his fist. I'm like, you know who this is? What the
world? Me off.
So you know who this is? Like, oh, so you know you've been in this world before. You've been living before. So you still this Dragon Balls sleeping and dormant and shit like an old man. Like, oh,
man, that messed me up. Then I'm like, how the dragon know Beerus and what he scared of him for? Like, you magical. I don't know, man.
See the level.
Yeah, I go with you with that, man. GT, man, because GT tell a better story.
GT got a little janky side, but the thing I like about GT though, it shows you the ape with the Saiyan combination being a more fluid, transformation versus you saying, oh, you just got the ape within you and it's like it's just locked dormant because you don't got the tail. I'm like, that'd be stupid. And that's why I'm like, the Dragon Ball Super thing is like, it's sort of played out because it's like, wow, okay, Super Saiyan God, you got the red hair. Oh, Super Saiyan 4, the red fur. But it's like, the way I'm looking at it is like, you still got to power up to keep that going in some senses. Super Saiyan 4, you just got to be with the fur, and then you just with the ape, and it's like, you right there with it. You don't got to power up. You just smooth as a cat. You just a smooth cat, just beating people up. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, it's like, man, I just like it. Like when you see Goku and Vegeta just turn that, it's like, boy, they just straight cold with it. Like they're not even breaking sweats turning into this like that. And that's why I like
Man.
you just straight cold, like you don't see no fear in nobody. Like you just
Right.
walking up to people like, yep, this is gonna be a smooth sailing ride. Like we gonna have a fun time. I'm like, bro.
And
But
Goku in his Goku in his Super Saiyan 4 transformation is not stupid at all. I don't know what he doing when he in here blue. It's like he
yeah,
can't even think straight.
yeah, and that's the weird thing. It's like because I don't know why, because that whole blue with the Kaioken transformation, I don't know why they choose to make it canon through the TV, because that's not even canon in the manga.
Right.
As people told me, and I'm like, okay, that's stupid. And that's why I'm like, when they show that Vegeta went an extra step and went into that Evo, or in this case, Super Saiyan Blue 2 stage,
Yeah.
I'm like, well, at least they did that. But it's like, then again, it's like you trump card him when he gave Goku the freaking Ultra Instincts. And I'm like,
Man, bro, that right there, mind blowing. Like, how you gonna give my boy Vegeta this new form? I
and
mean,
then get trump
he
card.
did. I mean, he did use it to defeat Topo, but at the same time, like he shouldn't have been trash beaten by Jiren either. You know, like he should have been putting up a good battle.
Yeah, I mean, at least with that new form, at least it should have been able to do a decent fight. And
Right.
but then they said that Jiren's power level was equal to that of a god, so it's like that's why Vegeta wasn't even stacking up equal even to him anyway.
And
So that's
then they said, hold up, then Vegeta said Jiren wasn't even that much powerful than them. He just had more concentration than they had.
right, and that was the crazy part, because pretty much what he said was it wasn't his power that was really the much difference. It was more of his technique, because he's focusing his power to the point where now he's not gassing a lot of energy. Whereas us, on the other hand, that's what we were end up doing. We were gassing a lot of energy because our power is not focused into the right places.
Right.
Through our body.
That right there.
Yep. So, and but that goes to show you the testament of Vegeta's, fighting ability versus Goku, because they always show him like, oh, Goku's been better than Vegeta. I'm like, no, he's never been better than Vegeta, actually.
No, Goku good at
he's good at energy management.
He's good at copycat.
Yeah, he's a good copycat, and then of course at the same time, good energy management. But other than that, he's just
keeping a level head, because Vegeta, he kind of blow his steam. That's where you get thrown off at in the match.
Yeah, exactly.
He loses confidence.
Yeah, especially when it gets to the worst. It's like you can't get enough to face the worst, but then when it gets to the worst, that's when you like, yeah, you screwed up.
he get to feeling them bees on him.
Yeah, main event. You need to start doing those reviews on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah,
there's a lot of that's what, like 5 different. There's Dragon Ball Z, Dragon GX, right?
Dragon Ball GT. It's Dragon Ball Super. You got regular the original Dragon Ball. And plus you got the spin-offs. You got like 6 Dragon Ball movies. Yeah. Shit, probably about 7, 8, 9. Shit.
Yeah. There's a good.
Broly got 3 of them. Broly got 4 of them by himself.
Yeah, like 3. Because he had 2 of them in the Z version, and no, it's 1, I believe. It's 1 in the Super.
He got 3 in the Z version, because he came back as a android in the 3rd one. He was an android. And then the 4th one, the Super. You remember that when he looked like the Swamp Thing?
Swamp Thing. Hold up, because I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't think so.
Dragon Ball Z Broly 3rd Coming, when he fought against Trunks and Goten.
Well, well, whenever you start that's a lot of content right there. If you're gonna do it each episode, damn.
Yeah, man, that's too much content. I supposed to start it sometime last year, and then I postponed it because I said I'm gonna focus on it. I'm gonna put all my energy into this channel.
Wait, are you gonna do when you do the Dragon? Are you gonna do on this channel or the other channel?
Oh, I got a whole Dragon Ball Super channel. I mean, it's called Dragon Ball Super Pro.
Oh, damn, that's what's up.
Yeah, that's the name of my spin-off story that I had started. I had started my own spinoff, and then I couldn't find nobody to draw the. I found somebody to draw the artwork, but I ain't had the money to pay him to draw the artwork because I want a vision with the story I'm telling.
Oh, okay, yeah, Bio Broly. Okay, yeah. I see.
Yeah, Bio Broly. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Here's an idea: main event to do the dragon when you do the episode. You see the wrestling bios and the wrestling premiere. Watch their channel, see how they do it on the wrestling, and copy it. But instead of wrestling, you do it with Dragon Ball Z each episode. Especially the wrestling bios, because he has these series, the Monday Night Wars from 90. He's at 99 right now. Every episode of Raw and Nitro, and then pay-per-views in between. Watch how he does it, and then put the Dragon Ball theme into it. I think that will work.
That will help. Out. I'm sure I'm gonna check them out. I got a lot of researching to do.
Oh yeah. Hey, that's good.
So you keep this bracket so I can have them up because I got a lot of subscriptions. I'm like, wow, they'll be hard to find them. So, but I can always come back here. You know, as long as I don't delete it, I can come back here and go to private chat. Still go straight to it.
But here's another idea. Since you already have 4 channels, right? Gaming, Dragon, this one, and the Frizzle Frost.
Yeah, Frizzle Frost. Yeah, Dr. Frizzle.
Yeah. You should go 4 days a week and focus on. So that way you have time for each one and have content on each one. Don't focus on all. Since when I'm listening to you have great ideas. You can talk about a bunch of shit. So let's say Monday is the wrestling show. Take a break. Wednesday is the Dragon Ball, whatever.
Right.
Your Friday is the gaming, and Sunday or Saturday, pick a day and do Mr. Frizzle. So that way you stay fresh out, you know?
I'm trying to get my days straight. I know Dr. Frizzle's supposed to be every Thursday night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, every Thursday night. I'm supposed to do that once a week. Over here, it's Monday night, Tuesday night, because I do NST review.
Okay.
Right, I do SmackDown review. Then after SmackDown, it's either Sunday. It's gonna be in between Sunday and Monday. I do a weekly wrestling conversation where I just find some topics from Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. I find different topics. And that's like my weekly wrestling show, you know what I'm saying? And I got like on that show, I got cosplay moments. I like in the middle of the show, I have I show a little cosplay on there, you know what I'm saying, just for the fun. And then right before the main topic of the show, I got that dog in me moments. And I got that dog in me moments really just for the fellas, really, you know what I'm saying? It's showing that, you know, showing the women wrestling.
But that's good. So you gotta for the other 2 channels, you gotta find a day for them. So you have, you know, you put even if it's once a week, at least you have some contact over there. So and you're good to go.
But right now, like on my gaming channel, I don't really got that many games. For right now, I'm just playing GTA 5 on my PS4, and I got this series called The Anti-Villain. So the only thing I do, I get on there, and while people trying to move shit, I go take it. You know what I'm saying? And they be testing me and shit. Be like, you ain't got nothing better else to do, because I be blowing this shit up. And
oh wow.
Yeah, man, but that's on that GTA 5. I get on there and just take people's shit, or I get into wars with people, you know what I'm saying? And just go back and forth, taking people out.
When the last time you posted a video on that channel?
On the gaming channel?
Yeah.
Probably about a week ago when I think my last video was Fortnite. I was on there with my kids, I think, if I ain't mistaken. But that's Gamer Glenn right there. And but
yeah,
looking out for Gamer Glenn, he's gonna be like the main actor. Well, he's gonna be the main crazy actor in my Fatal 4-Way series. You know, he gonna be the motherfucker that talk that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Damn. Let's see. I'm trying to find you this channel. They literally do every system, every game review. It's like the shit they come up with is insane. Like stuff you never even thought about. Top 10 mission, top 10 hidden characters, top 10 like shit like that. You know, like they get in video games.
I'm trying to I might need that channel. I can send it to my son, or my other stepson that I raised since he was 2 months. But I can send it to him because I got him. I'm really trying to get him focused on the gaming. You know, like, hey, I need a team. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all trying to eat, and we in the circle together. I done tried family, from cousins. You know, I done tried homies on the streets and all that, but nobody wanted to play their position. So I'm trying to teach my kids how to play their position. So that's what I assigned them a mission, and I'm like, capitalize on it. So what I'm trying to do with him, like, he got like Cam the Real 57X. When he came in, that's my son. He do like gaming. So I'm trying to get him into that type. Yeah, you find it, send it in a private chat, and I can send it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to come up with better ideas for his channel, because he growing pretty fast. Like, he had to start over at 0. He went from 0. He like at 140, 148 now. Yeah. That was real good to start over from scratch. Like, I like.
Hey, some people have it, some people don't. It is what it is.
Right.
Yeah, because let's see, because I ain't gonna lie, because what I do, when I used to do on my gaming channel, I used to do like gameplay and tips.
Right.
And then I probably play like, and I probably do like gameplays, or neither, like, other than the gameplays, I'll probably like speak on the game itself, like, you know, just certain things like, okay, if you want to play in this game, you know, how you want to, quote unquote, what's the best route of playing the game, one way or the other.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty much how I do it, man. Give a little, triple jump.
Yeah, they do, like, damn. And it's amazing too.
Video game. Going through some of their videos now. Seeing the titles, and it's okay. They wanted them do the I'm subscribed to one person that do some of the like 10 most disturbing horror games and enemies. Yeah, I ain't subscribed to him though. I'm gonna hit that sub. 10 driving game. Yeah, see, this is what I'm trying to get my son to do, man. Like, yeah, do this type of shit right here. Like, man, you got to branch out, because the only thing he do is Fortnite, right?
Yeah.
And he talk a little about Fortnite and who coming and little this, a little that. But I'm like, bro, you want your time to expand. Like, you've been doing the same thing for a little minute now. It's time to add a little bit something to your arsenal. Just a little something.
Yeah, because I don't play the same game all the time. Like, unless the game is like so transformative to the point like you can do multiple different expectations from it, then fine. Right. But other than that, I'll probably click to the next game. Like, I'll click to the next game. Like, I don't keep it on one game. Like, I remember doing one game, and at the time, because right before I went to that dry spell moment of not doing like channels no more. Funny enough, like, I remember I talked about like 1 or 2 topics, and it hit like past like 100 something views of people watching it, and I was like, oh snap. Right. I didn't even recognize it at that time. I wasn't even recognizing this, but when I recognized it, because I pretty much copied everything before I deleted the videos off of the YouTube, and I remember keeping like the data of it all, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. So at least I know, like, when I was in this, there was a ring for this thing when I was speaking on it. So I was like, all right, cool. At least I know when I get back into it, I know that it's still relevant in some cases. And the game that I do play is still relevant. So, plus other ones. So, like, I'm just like, okay. I'm just
it won't be too hard to get back into it.
Yeah, so because there's literally space point. Because one thing I would say is, if you're playing any type of game, you make sure there's a community around it, because then there's a lot of people that's looking for the best ways of how to play this game versus just walking in and being like, "Oh, we're playing. We don't." And then next, they find out, "Oh, wait a minute. Do you mean these heroes suck? This person sucks." I'm like, I wasted all these resources.
Like,
oh my goodness.
I ain't gonna even lie. I got a couple subscribers fucking up, but
yeah,
like I was getting my ass killed. They'll watch me just to see me get killed. Hey, like, opt off. My bad. Opt off. My bad, YouTube. My bad, YouTube. Yeah.
But
hey, that's what they watch to see me do, man. I was playing Resident Evil. Resident Evil Revelations.
Yeah, because those are some fun games for sure. Yeah, but that's what I usually tend to do. Like, I'll just probably play the game. I'll probably get my perspective on where the game is at this point in time, or what is the best heroes or such and such to use versus the ones not to use. Like, what has the best synergy, all that stuff.
Right.
And because I even got back into Yu-Gi-Oh, because Yu-Gi-Oh got a new game that I play on Steam. I played through that, so I make a whole series off of that. So
right, yeah, gaming night too, man. Like that's nice. When I find out about gamers, they don't get paid as much as they like the lowest pay on there.
I mean, yeah, but what's funny though, because I saw someone that just got monetized the other day, and they said on their channel they finally hit like 9,000. I'm seeing their payment, and I'm like, hold up, how much you got paid? I'm like, they got almost paid like 8,000 plus. I'm like, what world?
Okay, game reviews. Yeah, that's they don't pay that much for gaming because it's so easy to do.
I mean,
who told me that? I seen that video when I think Video IQ, when that was rating like which topics get paid the most. Educational, that they may pay you. I think educational was like on top of the list.
Yeah, education is because it's like.
Hey, wait! I send you two more. I don't know, Wally. I don't know if you have those two. They also do a lot of game reviews.
I got you. I'm gonna sell it down too.
Yeah,
incredible.
But yeah, because. Yeah, but as far as how they said it, they said as far as when it comes to if you're doing, when it comes to the the ads, the ad revenue, the ad revenue, it may be small because since you're doing gaming, there's no real way to market off of you, because it's like
right
game. But that's dependable, because I can't sit here and say for everybody, because they may articulate themselves differently, because there's some people in gaming, you'll see them and they articulate themselves very well to the point that you maybe could monetize your works through them, through your channel, because they're editing. So
it's a guy that do gaming. He's that's his job, like he'll tell you, but he made it off he made it first come up, man, off, I don't know if you heard of it. It called Nigga Turtles. Nigga Turtles. Y'all ain't heard of that?
No.
Okay. This way he did, right? It's funny. He got like 7 series to the people who own Ninja Turtles. Tried to, they shut them down. But he made an episode. He took Ninja Turtle 1 and Ninja Turtle 2 and clipped out some things that, clip here, clip there. He did his own voice acting. And yeah, man, like they talked a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? Talking shit about Splinter and shit. That rat ain't my daddy, stuff like that. And then after that he started doing Grand Theft Auto voiceovers and made his own, man. He got like a Freddy versus Jason episode series, you know what I'm saying? Like, then they got the music too, like we pulling up on Elm Street. Fuck Freddy, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Red and blue and shit, man. But yeah, man. Anyway, he do gaming now though. But that was his famous come ups, the Nigga Turtles and that GTA 5 skits. Yeah, man. But I guess it's okay though, man. I take 500 a month right now. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Well, I'm in the mud, man. Oh man, I'm in the dirty. This mud turning to quicksand. They trying to sink me. Child support. You know what I'm saying? And taxes.
Hey, like I said, there's a little bit for everybody. A little bit of everything for everybody. You know, and you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy too? What I've seen and noticed? Each of group on YouTube or social media, people that talk about religion, wrestling, MMA, politics, whatever it is, topic. They're always feuding. Like they always have beef. Like what the fuck? Have you noticed when you enter a different group, there's always like beefing, competition. It's like god damn.
Yeah, it's social media ain't no different from when we step back in the real world. Yeah, it's McDonald's against Wendy's,
against Burger King, against Checkers,
right? Exactly. Walmart versus Winn-Dixie and the market store.
But hey, sometimes competition is good though. If you're not about it, you're gonna fall flat.
Man, you said the right thing then, son.
Keeps you going. Like, okay, I gotta beat this month. It doesn't have to be a negative thing unless you make it a negative thing.
Right.
Yeah, and that's my thing. Like when you think about like these channels and how they grow and everything else, this is why I say this. Like you ain't gonna go far unless you push yourself to go that far. Because everyone else is gonna just say this, so. But I mean, just pushing is one thing. Is like also being able to set up that, just that je ne sais quoi that gets people in the door. Because you always gotta have something. So,
all right. Hey, here's a question: do you guys know who's the first person to ever post a video on YouTube?
Oh no,
no,
not because it's neither what is it Pee Wee. Because it's not Pee Wee, it's probably Mr. Mr. Beast.
Okay, do you know the year?
Oh nah.
Okay.
When did YouTube start?
2005.
Okay.
But it got big 2011, 12. That's when everybody started social media. That's when the whole world turned to social media. Now, listen to this. The first guy to ever post a video on YouTube, it only lasted 20 seconds. And guess what the name of it? Me at the Zoo. So literally he was talking and showing us elephants. And this is the guy's name. I sent in the private chat. And guess how much he has subscribers now? 4.4 million.
Oh wow.
And he has 288 million viewers total.
Dang.
And last time he updated a video was October 8th, 2023. He's the first person to ever post a video. Right now he's 44. He was born in East Germany, and he's 44 right now.
Wow.
Oh, they even said that he's the co-founder of YouTube. I just see he's the co-founder.
Yeah, and he's the co-founder too.
Oh wow.
Wow.
But it goes to show you, right? The moment you get first crack, that's when you in that bad boy.
Okay.
So he's part of the original YouTubers.
Right.
Because when we talk about originals, we think of Mr. Beast, Valtali, FuziTube, those guys, those people did the pranks and stuff. But there's another original people from 2005 to 2010. Those 5 years, no one even knows who they are. I mean, they probably made it big. But like I said, social media, YouTube, Facebook, all that shit, 2011, 2012, that's when everybody started going. They stopped going outside. They started getting into the internet. And that's how so the last, 12, 13 years. So, damn. And back then, we didn't pay attention to YouTube. 2008, 7. Yeah, we watched.
I ain't know nothing, man. I don't know nothing about no you. 2005, I was in these streets.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit,
Yeah.
about man, 2000, yeah, about 2008 was like my
Oh,
demise. That was when I met my demise. Shit, I fell off. Shit, about 2011, shit, 2008, I had my son. Yeah, man, I ain't getting to YouTube like 2015.
and that's what pisses me off. If we know what I know right now about those days, I could have done YouTube and the shit you could have done. I'm not saying you go full naked, but the stuff you could have done, you could have got away with it and made it to the top.
Right.
But now, like, fuck, man. But it is what it is. It's all good. It's all
Yeah,
good.
that's why I said right now is like right now is the time to make put your footprints in the dirt. It's the time right now because in another 3 years,
It's gonna
if you
change.
if you just starting, I don't even know if you're gonna make it. You know,
Exactly.
and that's just the way I feel. I can feel it. You know,
And you know what? Also, they start taking people down for the Cash App. So you got to watch out for that too. So enjoy the cat.
okay,
If some people send you a Cash App, enjoy it while it lasts. Because they start not because YouTube's not making money out of that. Like the super chat,
right,
And they
stickers, yeah,
should be making money out of
right,
that. Shit, me that man. Look here, just like how we motherfucking using their network and everything else, they over here talking about taking 30%. Man, look here, most people motherfucking throw in $5, $2 every now and then. It's like, okay, well, shit, me, who that looks better for, us or you?
yeah, but that's the super chat. That's good. They take the 30. When I'm talking about the Cash App,
Oh, I
whoever
know
made
that.
it, he's making
yeah,
his money, but YouTube's not
right,
getting a cut of
right.
unless
They gonna stop it. They trying to stop it.
exactly.
Man, I don't want to
So
hear
either they gotta buy off Cash App and make a deal, or they force people. Hey, if you take a Cash App,
you can't
you're done.
because let's be
Right,
honest. At the end of the day, all I gotta do just be like, "Hey, my Cash App is this. Tag this." At the end of the day, I don't gotta put the link in the description or anything. I can just show it, and then it's called a day. They still gonna be able to send it my way.
I
I
don't know,
don't
but
know.
what I'm saying is, people got to be careful. Enjoy it while it lasts, because
Why last? Right, get it while it's
one
getting
day,
good.
exactly, one day they're gonna cut that shit. Even if you show it,
Right,
okay, take this motherfucker. All they have to
right.
do is one button. They push one, and
One
you're
button
done.
is over with. Yeah. See
You're done.
one thing about the cash out, and I don't even care about all that. Really, I just need the traffic to come through. Like through the, I can make my money through the ads, and YouTube can get their cut.
Yeah,
The super chats, they can get their cut. It don't even matter. I just need some extra income. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying to get big, and I just need the extra income. Like $500, extra $500 a month for me would do me just fine because it's taking up for what I'm missing from my child support and taxes being took out my check. You know what I'm saying? And I can
yeah,
actually fund it into something because I got other ideas. You know what I'm saying? Like I just need the investment money. Once I can
yeah.
get the investment money, I can invest into this. I can, I'm a computer tech too, so I know how to work on computers and shit. I make money off of that.
But here's the thing, though. What you're doing right now is perfect. You got 4 different channels, 4 different personalities, 4 different topic points, and you're
right,
doing TikTok. And like I said,
right,
so far, like 2 channels, you got contact. The other 2, you got to focus on them too. At least create one day for each of those each
right.
week, because this one and the Mr. Frizzle Frost, you're good. The
Yeah,
gaming and the
yeah,
Dragon Ball, get into it. Sunday, whatever, same, So that way,
yeah.
even
Pick
if
a
it's
kind of day
1 week,
for it.
yeah, and you good to go. And you already putting stuff on TikTok. You seen how many views that's doing, and also on
Yeah,
YouTube. What I learned too, don't only do those long videos, do short, which you're doing, by the way, and the community thing. Post stuff on it, like
oh yeah,
pick.
yeah, yeah. I don't use that often.
Yeah, that helps too. That's what I've been told. I need to
Okay,
start doing it. So that helps too. So you're giving people different things to work with. Not everything the
right,
same long videos. Like those
right,
30 minutes, 40 minutes, perfect. for the gaming, for the Dragon Ball, for the whole episode. Your other channel, yeah, you're on the right track.
Yeah, see, this like I tell my baby mama, man, like this a job, you know what I'm saying? I might not make no money right now, but I know it's gonna pay off on the work I put in. But it's like it's work, you know what I'm saying? It's work.
Yeah. And I wish I can go every day, but like, damn, the topics. I don't want to stay on the same shit. Yesterday, you saw my video. Yesterday was the war, whatever.
With the John Kennedy.
Yeah, but tomorrow
I seen that one.
Yeah, but tomorrow I'm gonna focus on wrestling, and I gotta choose a third. Because I'm trying to do 3 shows a week, maybe different topic. It will be more interesting. People will come through, you know.
Right.
So it is what it is. But yeah, you're on the right path.
Just getting your feet wet though.
Yeah. To see what works, what doesn't work. Because remember when you wrote to me what went wrong on that little short or whatever? Because I was getting frustrated. Like, fuck, how you put in the link? Like, I didn't know what I was doing. Like I gotta end it. I gotta end it. You gotta be.
I was like, bro, you gotta be patient. Patience and research. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
yesterday,
and mainly patience.
But yesterday, my first show, it actually went good. I did okay. So, oh wow, I did it. Now tomorrow,
the John Kennedy show went good.
Thank you, and hopefully tomorrow when we do the wrestling, Wally and you, Mr. Fro, come. Tomorrow's gonna be great too, because I have ideas. Hopefully, because again, we're only doing 1 hour because I know it's gonna be late for you guys. You guys need to go to sleep.
Man, I don't believe. I'm sorry. I got cussed out. I get cussed out about this a lot. I say fuck sleep. I can't get nothing done while I'm asleep. I mean, but when I say that, I don't mean that it's not important. I don't mean that you don't need it. I'm just expressing it metamorphically. Like, you can't get nothing done while you sleep. Like, if I sleep 8 hours, that's 8 hours I could have been doing something, even though I know I need it, but just metamorphically, you feel me? But anyway, I just jumped out to a whole nother tangent, man.
And here's another thing you should be, you know how right now we're at 3 hours and almost 15 minutes? You know what else you should do? I learned, cut it to pieces, because right now we talked about three different topics. Dragon Ball Z, you and Wall. Exactly. And make it like 15, 20 minutes. And people will that's gonna get you views as well.
Guess what? You want to know what I do with them videos, Hassan? I take them videos, I clip them, I take them to my other studio. I don't do it in the studio on screen, yo. I take it to my movie studio. I take it there, I chop it up, I put my beat in the background, I put my main event Fro tag on it, or Dr. Frizz or whatever. I put my tag on it. I schedule one to drop today. I schedule one to drop tomorrow. I schedule one to drop the next. You know what I'm saying? I schedule it out. So get what? I ain't got to work sometimes.
Yeah.
You know? I'm trying, but I ain't got my I don't got my pacing right. But once I get my pacing right, like if I know I got a video dropping this day, I ain't got to work that day. I can work on my gaming channel that day, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, you just got to make it a day for the other two, because right now the wrestling stuff, you got that on point. You're good there, right? And every the Thursday show, you're good there too. So you just got to figure out the other two, the gaming and the Dragon Ball.
Right. I feel once I get them 2 days permanent, I'll be all right, man. You know.
Yeah, because people, because especially that Dragon Ball is gonna take a little while. Because you got to pause a stupid video, do commentary over it.
Well, I ain't gonna play the video because they always flag me when I do that. Like if I play, and if you play, and I'm scared to even play a couple seconds of a video. I'm done playing videos in. I'm gonna screenshot it, and when I'm talking about it, I'm gonna pull the picture up, and that's it, man.
No, that's a good idea.
they screwed me down for The Walking Dead. They screwed me down. Well, they ain't scraped me down, but they took my video down for The Walking Dead. They took my video down for Dragon Ball at one time, and only one of my channels got a scrape. You know what I'm saying? Scrape. That shit don't go away.
Damn. Is this the longest video you ever done? 3 hours, or you done longer?
Nah. WrestleMania. Like, I got this thing called After Hour. Every time they got a pay-per-view, excuse me. Every time they have a pay-per-view,
yeah,
I do an after hour watch party.
Oh,
So
shit.
what I do is I can't record what's going on TV, but you can hear it a little bit.
Yeah.
I have it where you can hear it a little bit. Shit, they demonetize my shit on Facebook for this shit, so I can't scream on Facebook. I have to scream only on YouTube when I do this. And I just sit there and eat steak in y'all face. You know what I'm saying? I sit there, talk a little. I talk about the match. I talk shit. I be yelling all in my goddamn phone and shit. So I don't know how loud I am. So I just be yelling so you can hear me because my TV be pumped up so it can come through the phone. And yeah, man. So this about the same much as a pay-per-view, you know.
Yeah, but I think that's messed up on their part. You know, like we're doing review on your show. Like, throw us a bone. Like, God damn it, we're trying to make money too. You know, for our
TikTok will let you do it though. TikTok will let you do it. I just don't know how they split their screen up and shit. I ain't never went live on TikTok. And you ever been on TikTok? You see them sitting their seat at the top and on the bottom, the match be going on.
And TikTok also allows you to play music. Like, God damn, you know, the music.
Oh yeah.
Not like, but TikTok, you gotta have like what, 1,000 followers or something to have. To go
you gotta have 1,000 followers before you can start being monetized.
Yeah, that's gonna be a while.
I know, right? Yeah, it's a while. Everything.
But here's the thing that pisses me off though. When you look at the video, like, wow, that got 300 views, that got 400, and no one even came to subscribe. Like, what the fuck?
Nobody followed the channel.
Yeah, that's just part of the play. You know, you gotta take it for what it is.
That's why they say be consistent. So when people visit your page, they'll see how consistent. I done seen some pages pop up, and and I'll be like, they dropped the video that day, but then the video before that will be like 8 months ago. Be like, damn, what the hell they been doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all dropped the video after 8 months. Now I'm not subscribing. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all ain't even being consistent.
But yeah, it's just too many ideas. Like, god damn. Like, think about it like this. Think of something like it's never been done. It's impossible. You got to take a little bit from their idea, their little video. Hey, you might get lucky. Maybe some people do have ideas like it's never been done, but there's like few of the population. Like, no one can.
Yeah, man, everything is recreated.
Yeah, like, god damn.
That's why I brought the Fatal 4-Way to my channel, man, because I don't see nobody doing acting with the wrestling. Now my actual show with the Fatal 4-Way, we're gonna be sitting at the square table. We sitting at the square table, and all of them played by me. You know what I'm saying? I'm Eddie Murphy out this bitch. And everybody got their different personalities, and it's just gonna be talking about wrestling, disagreements, agree to disagree. And Gamer Glenn gonna be the motherfucker who always gotta cause actions. Then I got my other guy who wear the mask. I call him Face. And he's gonna be the one who just that's my guy. That's gonna be the guy. Face and Gamer Glenn gonna be pretty much the Chip and Dale. You know what I'm saying? Wait, so I just ain't seen nobody do it in the wrestling community yet.
Yeah, but isn't it gaming live? Is that hard or easy to do?
Yeah, it all depends.
Easy.
Because if you're playing, it all depends on the game you play. Like, if you're playing like sports games, I mean, it would be easy because you're pretty much going through the story mode of it all, as far as like playing through different teams, or neither you going straight online and you facing online gamers, and then you just showing your skill set. So, like for me, like okay, if I do Yu-Gi-Oh, right, I might do like the tutorial. I might go through the storyline, beat that up, but I might also go like, okay, let's go to the world, let's go to the tournaments and see like who's out there, and I'll face those players and I'll play against them with the deck I got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Yu-Gi-Oh has online one. Which one is that?
Oh well, I go through. I play games through different ways. So it's neither some of the games I play will be through Facebook. Others may be through a mobile app. Adapter. So like, have you heard of something called wait, what's this thing called? Let me make sure I got the name. BlueStacks?
No.
Well, yeah, so it's an applicator. Like basically it allows you to play mobile games. So the same games that you'll be able to play on the mobile phone, you can play through that little application, as long as you able to have it on your computer, of course. Because
because I also see people put the old PlayStation 1, the Sega, the Nintendo 64, and it plays good. Like, damn.
Yeah, there's some people that know how to do that. Because there's other ways around that too, yeah. There's some.
You got to have the right system for that, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of right components for that stuff.
Yeah, being a gamer is easy, but it's hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, what I mean by hard is you got to compete with other gamers. So you got to make your channel interesting. You know what I'm saying? And with me not caring about if I get views and shit or not, I'm just on that motherfucker playing, doing my thing. I know I'm doing my thing. I'm getting it in. So, it's easy for me. And I got a couple people come through, and I like to watch me play. You know what I'm saying? And like I had a guy from United Kingdom come through. He came from United Kingdom. Like, man, what's like 3 o'clock in the morning? What you doing though? He like, shit, it's 7 o'clock. I'm like, damn, shit.
Yeah, there's also the TikTok gamer. They have big views. Have you seen the TikTok gamers?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Like, they be playing. That's what I'm saying. They got the split screen. You see them in their chair, and they game is on the top. How do they do that? Like,
yeah, that's the weird part. I'd be wondering too. But I think the way how they be doing that, if it's possible, see, I don't know what's the connection that they use to put that on there, but if anything, I'm thinking they know how to use OBS or something like that. Those systems,
right.
It has
that's what. Yeah, OBS, man. That's complicated. I downloaded it. It gave me like a demo or something. I downloaded it, and it had so much stuff on there, and my system wasn't even able to run it. It was like freezing up my laptop because I need to upgrade.
So you probably need a bigger like.
Yeah, I need to upgrade, and but then I ran into StreamYard, and I was like, okay, this worked perfect.
Yeah, but right now, Twitch. In a year or two, they start coming up. They will have their own TV shows, their own gaming.
They start unrestricting, right? I be seeing they doing. I heard they got like half nude women be on there, be half nude and stuff now. They kicked me off of Twitch because I was talking too much shit. They kicked me off of it. Yeah, they closed my account, man. Well, they ain't closed it, but all the videos I upload, they'll take it down.
Damn.
So,
but hey, at least you had your fans over there. People remember you from Twitch.
Yeah, the little one that came through, I guess. I don't know, but Twitch got it's. They said with Twitch, right? Hold up, let me see if I can remember. On Twitch, you play the games that people really don't. That's really not popular to get your views up. And on YouTube, you play the games that are popular to get your views up.
Oh, it's the opposite.
I did a small study on it, but then I was like, man, you know what? I'm just gonna play my game and do what I do. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
I'm gonna come on here. I'm just gonna focus on main event Fro. That's number one. Then I focus on Dr. Frizzle Frost, and the rest of it is whatever.
Hey, can you go live on Snapchat or no?
They making it now that Instagram. I know you can do Instagram from StreamYard. You could do TikTok from Instagram. Twitch. You said Twitch, right? Oh, you said Snapchat.
Snapchat.
Snap. I never messed with Snapchat because I ain't like Snapchat.
Snapchat was like that type of personal shit. Though. I don't really fuck with that shit.
I ain't dig. I couldn't just post. I had to take a picture and post. And I'm like, man.
Even online gaming can go crazy too. People
going.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
Have you ever played online or no?
Not on Snapchat.
No. I'm just saying in general. Do you play online?
Oh yeah. I do broadcast. From PS4. You just go to broadcast, and it'll pull. And then once you go to broadcast, you connect your YouTube account with that. And then every time you go to broadcast, it'll just send it to YouTube. You put your title in, you put your description in, and then you just start playing. Yep.
It's crazy. No, have you ever been? No, I'm saying online, like regular online, like when you play with other people, multiple people.
Yeah, I play online. I did WWE 2K23. I played online. Really? Yeah, I played online with versus other guys. I got this one match. I don't know if that was live or I just recorded that video. Man, it got smashed up, man. I'm talking about they followed this victor on me and my cousin.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, you go online with other people and play, but that's what I do mostly with Grand Theft Auto, the online gameplay.
Yeah, you rob banks. Yeah. That's pretty tough. I remember one online SmackDown versus Raw. They had like the Royal Rumble. Like you can set it up. I think that's one of them. I forgot which one though. So when I set it up, I messed up. I thought you're supposed to have all 30. I didn't know you're supposed to. You can have 5 or 10, and you can play the match. So I see 15 people pull up, but they start disappearing. I said, "No way, we're almost there." Because what I thought you're supposed to have all 30, then play the live.
Oh no, because the computer can play the rest.
Yeah. But I didn't know that at the time. So
at the time. I recently found that out too when I was playing online, and I was like trying to do the 6-man elimination chamber match, and kept trying to wait on people, then people dropping out. I'm like, oh, yeah, I seen it where I found out, like you said, son, found out that hey, you can just put a computer in there and let them play.
I'm like, God damn.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, now, like, damn, have you seen these motherfuckers on YouTube? They got mansions, private jets, fucking limousine.
That's where that's where Taraja Henson, that's what she was talking about. And somebody else was talking about this too. Like the celebrities now are social medias, people on social media sites, like the YouTubers, mainly YouTubers.
Instagram, TikTok.
Instagram, man, they getting it, man. Then
Bigo Live is big too.
Who that?
Bigo Live, that's internationally.
Nah,
like Bigo Live is your Snapchat, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, dating app, meeting people, traveling, like to get all in one.
Wow.
All in one.
All in one though.
And it has categories. You want to meet the Mexicans, Americans, and tells you what state, Iraqis, Saudi Arabians, people from Africa. And the moment you hit live, motherfuckers will start coming in. You don't know who's there. You can invite them. You can have a panel. You can have 10, 12, 9. And next thing you know, wow, I have 50 people watching, 30 people. And the way you invite them in, you just click on their name and they accept or they leave to come on
Okay,
your
so it bring it all it's sending out to live to all the apps at one time.
No. Like, well, I'll show you right here, watch. So you see this is how it looks. So, and my cousin introduced me to that.
Can't see it too good.
Yeah. Hold on.
So like,
so see shit like this. Tells you the top. See, these are the top countries right there. The flag.
Oh, I see the countries.
Yeah, the America's on top. The Philippines. There's see, you have like multiple panels on here. You have gamers, different type of gamers.
Oh, okay. They
it
break
gives
it down.
And it even gives you this weird shit. Like people put like these cartoon, like what?
Right. The AI.
So literally, she's live right here. Dumb shit like this. And guess how many people watching her? 97, 96.
Damn. With a fucking AI cares.
Yeah. Literally, there's game, there's explore. What does that mean? People are trending right now. It tells you the top event. It tells you events. Like look at this Japanese girl. I don't know the fuck what she's doing, but you know,
the lean.
And you can meet people on here if you want to travel with them, or
right.
All types of different insane shit.
Man, social media is out of. Oh man,
now watch. They come up. I'm about to go live. Watch. Let's see. It gives you the option of 4, 6, 9, or 12 people on the panel. Now I can do my avatar, like I can do like that Japanese girl, like weird shit like that.
Damn.
It gives you the. Hold on. But that one's annoying. Is like you got to really know how to use it,
Right.
Hold on.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's called Bigo Live.
BE.
Okay,
put it in a private chat.
But it'll be a lot easier if you do it through your phone. If you download it through your phone. Like,
right. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I use my phone for down there everything.
Here, check it out, Wally.
No, I know about it. Yeah, someone told me about that too.
Bigo Live. There's all types of shit over here.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I did. I seen that. Okay. I figured that what you were talking about.
And also, it gives you the option nearby. What does that mean? People are around your city, your town. Like it tells you these people are around you somewhere. It's pretty dope. But I got banned on posting shit because I fucked up. Because I fucked up. I posted something from my TikTok and they told me it was too violent. I said, what the fuck, man?
That's crazy, man.
So you got to be careful. Be careful what you post there. Yeah, it's easy. You hit the... See, right? Oh, wait. God damn it. The moment you hit the middle... Right, you see the middle one right here? You see that? The middle button?
Yeah.
Right here. You click it. The big camera. And it takes you right here to this screen. And it gives you options.
Okay.
Like, you can do, like, see in the bottom? Can you read it? Live.
Let's say go live.
Auto live.
Then it got the options at the bottom.
Yeah, it gives you more. And you can do like gaming live as well. See right here, game live you can do.
Wow.
And it gives you like a game and you can play games with people, like all types of shit. Now watch this. Now I'm gonna do what I do is multiple guests. Let's do 12. Hold on. 12 people. See, this is how it looks. So I can invite 12 up to 12 people. I have my little panel. And the moment I hit live, what? Look right here. Look at how many people. Oh shit. What? I'll show you. You see right here? That's how many people are coming into the room. You see right here?
Yeah.
Right there. See
Yeah,
it's going
I
on.
see. Yeah, right. I see that it's popping up bubbles.
See exactly. See how fast motherfuckers coming in?
Shit. Well, I might need to start going live on them a couple times.
See, I already have
I need to start
25
going live.
Hey everybody,
Shit.
come to the main event Pro on YouTube.
Yeah.
Subscribe. Look at this.
Yeah.
You see this?
Damn.
Wait.
Yeah,
that
yeah, that's all right. Shit, I might need to use that to my arsenal. See, I ain't even know Bingo Live going live like that.
Yeah, it's crazy. And look, I can hit and to invite people. Look, this is all that it tells you who came into your room.
Right.
And the moment when you click on their name, either they accept your invitation to come on the panel, they didn't, or they say no, I don't want to.
Right.
Look at this. We're at 54 already.
God damn. Shit.
Oh look. It's going up.
Damn. Hey.
Because now I don't know I don't know who these people are. So anybody so you know.
Damn. I'm gonna have to find me another. I'm gonna get me another stand, put it on my table, and might have to just,
Exactly.
operate like that.
Exactly, and that can help. Look, we already reached 66 people. People, go subscribe to Main Event Pro. Is it Pro?
Yeah, Main Event Pro on YouTube.
Main Event Pro on YouTube. Go help support Wally Verse on YouTube, and No Captivity with Freezy on YouTube. Oh, and my channel, at Hassan Tahir 681 on YouTube. I'm doing lives. Come support me there.
Hey, that's man.
But the moment you figure out these stupid things, how to get paid, those little sparkling things, then you're good.
Hey, I do my research sometimes. Sometimes I do. But I can
I'm live on YouTube. You see? I don't know if they can see you. No, they can't see you.
No, they can't. Yeah, they finna say they probably can't see the screen. Yeah, we're gonna have to use that.
Yeah, like
I'm
damn.
gonna download that from the Play Store. I had that one time though. I think I had that before, but I thought it was a dating app.
Well, it's part of it. Like I said, it's everything in one.
Wow.
Like it's everything you can meet. But the question is, these people, you don't know if they're American, Chinese, Arab, Africans. Like you don't know. Unless they click when you invite them to your panel, and then you can speak to them and figure it out. Yeah, you can play with this so many. Hold on, let me try to invite somebody. Let's see if she accepts.
Bro, yo, that shit.
Because right now I have 67 people watching. I hope
ain't no motherfucking way you got that many for watching that quick.
I swear to you. Look, I got people like Chinese people fucking I told Freezy to go do this.
Yeah.
And look, and the good thing is you can end it right away as well.
Right.
Hey everybody, I appreciate you coming. Well, right now we lost somebody. We're at 66 people.
You know they gonna come and go. No, that's
Yeah.
part of the process.
See, I just made more views right here than I did on YouTube. Isn't that
Right.
crazy? In 3 seconds, I'm not even there on 5 minutes already.
I'm downloading the app now, man. I'm a study it too, though. I'm a study it too. I'm doing my research on it so I can get a good feel of it before I start using it.
Yeah. You just the panel thing is kind of easy. I'll show you. It's easy to go. It's easy to go live. You don't need a lot of subscribers, a lot of followers. None of
Right.
that.
None of that shit.
None of that shit. It just you go live. You don't know who's popping out.
Right.
I will show you how to invite people to your panel and stuff.
Hell yeah.
All right, people. I'm about to end this. Thank you for coming. Go to YouTube and subscribe to at Hassan Tahir 681 and subscribe, and also subscribe to Main Event Pro on YouTube.
Hold up, I ain't logged in, bitch. What's it doing?
I appreciate everybody.
Hold up. What it doing? What my phone doing?
All right, see.
Come on, man.
And the end, when you end, it's gonna look like this. It tell you how you did, how long you lasted.
Okay.
If you get
phone freezing up.
Yeah, this shit's like weird. Room level bar. What the fuck is bar? Viewers from bar 5%. Oh yeah, and you can post your achievements on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter to see how well you did. Look at this. Look how many viewers I got. And
how many views you said?
86 in total.
86 in less than 5 minutes.
Exactly. So imagine how much you're gonna get if you throw all these different ideas and stuff. You should check it out too, Wally. This is gonna help your channel.
Yeah, I heard about it.
But it's difficult. My cousin in Iraq, he had a decent follower, man. He's the one who showed me this shit. I told him, hey, why don't you do YouTube? If this fucker just listened to me, he could have made it. But what are you gonna do?
Damn.
Yeah, you know, he literally sold his channel on here. You can sell your channel, make money out of it.
Okay.
But the thing is, you got to know the points. Make sure you don't get scammed and fucked over. That's when you say you're gonna study it, study it really good. You know.
Okay.
And it was also tell you the top. Hold on. Yeah, and you get to choose your cities. There's New York City people, Los Angeles, Houston, Philadelphia, Chicago, and whatever city in the U.S. or country. You want to talk to people from other countries, just click the country and go. And hopefully they know English too.
Okay.
And it is like, for example, I have 218 friends. I'm following 858, and I got 314 fans.
I'm gonna have to go into it. I see the settings. The settings pretty strict. Let's see. Then they got matches. I ain't little lean. Shit, that's me.
Hold on. Show me your thing. Let me show you how to do the live.
I see the live.
You see the middle one that looks like a camera. Yeah. Click it.
Yeah. Let's see.
And the bottom it gives you options.
Okay, it say multi-guest. Then it say audio live, game live. What you have on? You have yours on audio?
You can do audio. That's like no camera, just like
right. I don't like that. I don't like no camera shit though.
Do the multiple guests. Watch. Click that.
Multiple live.
Yeah. and it's gonna give you option how many people you want on the panel.
I'm finna. Let me put my title up here. Testing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Testing out the screen. Okay. Yeah. And then it say 4, 6, 9, 12. I'm just gonna keep it at 4. I can add music too.
What?
I just see some stuff that had hashtag music, hashtag sentiment.
Yeah. No. Well, I'll watch what happens.
Fuck that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go live. Let me see.
All right, go live. Watch. It tells you on top on the right hand.
3, 2, 1. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? 307 user playing wrong shit. We just testing out the live. Testing out the live.
Hey, what is your name? What name you created for it?
Shit, I ain't got no name. That bitch say ID 976371120. Shit, I got a motherfucking jailhouse number. Goddamn shit.
You see, I told you, you don't know who's gonna pop up.
God damn, I ain't got no. I forgot to look at my name. I ain't put no name on there. Nothing.
Oh, you give me the number again. 9.
Oh, 9763 711 20. Yeah, this my first time. How this your first time to live on Big On? Yes.
Oh, hey,
Beauty.
invite me in. Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's you with the Batman. That's you?
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
What it doing? Come on, I hit the plus. It should be coming up.
Can you hear me?
Hold up. Is you up? You on?
Yeah, I'm on.
Hey, what's up, Milton Creuse? Beauty, do you like dancing? No, I just drew. You know what I mean? I just drew. You know what I mean? Beauty, you ain't got no picture. I don't know. I ain't got no picture either, but I'm here. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know who that beauty is. Thompson show. Bro, I pulled you up her son. Did I pull you up? You in the box? But I don't see your face. Beauty talking about showing your dance. Nah, you pull up, Beauty. Pull up. Pull up. What's your Instagram main event fro? Yeah, pull up. Shit. Man, they put you on. Oh, there you go. We on double screens around this beat. Mm-hmm. Shit, how you gonna ask me? You follow me? You gonna follow? Just hit the follow button. I'm new to this shit. I don't know. What that is? Vesely B. That sound like that. Vesely B. Your name look like Vaseline. You know what I mean? Shit. Man, fuck, man. This shit crazy, bro. I ain't never did this shit.
I'm gonna step out, man. It's been good to meet you, though. I'll come through next time.
All right, Wiley, man. You hold it down, bro.
Yeah, man.
Later, Wally. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, peace out, man.
Peace out.
Sir. All right. Bro, you got me on this shit, man, bro. Bro, you got me on this shit, bro. I don't even know what the fuck going on.
But can you hear me though?
Because I had my volume all the way down.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, see, I can hear you now, but it'll be double feature. Because I can hear you through both channels. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. It look like a lot of bots though. Yeah.
At least you're
Say did what now?
I say you have 72 people now.
Oh yeah. Been live for 3 minutes, a good start, and don't give up. Home time is the best way to end, right? Cynthia Hernandez. Her. I said that right. Look, I ain't Spanish. Hernandez.
Hey, at least you're meeting new people.
Yeah, I see them in here. But I don't know. They faces ain't popping up. Their numbers popping up.
Yeah, those people don't want to know. They don't want to show no one their face or whatever. They could be from a different country too.
Okay. Yeah. Well, welcome to the main event. I be your host, Main Event Fro. You can follow me on YouTube, Main Event Fro. You know what I'm saying? I guess I get a name up here sometime. No, I can't do that shit now, though. Edit. Let's say edit wrong title. Wrong title. I'm tripping over here, bro. I don't do this type of shit though. So it's fresh to me. This real fresh. Okay, there you go. Appreciate it. Cause I don't know I don't know nothing.
But hey, but you like it though, right? Look at this. Look at this.
Hey.
80 people.
Hey, I can jewel with this for a little minute, as long as them bots don't be fucking with me.
What?
Okay, that way say message it.
Yeah, it's in the bottom, way bottom left, to write a message.
Okay, I see it now. What that right there with the red dot on?
That's if you want people give you gifts and stuff.
Oh, no, I say allow photos and media.
Yeah, that's like super chat, super sticker shit like that.
Oh, that's going to my photos and shit. I don't need y'all to see my photos, man. Shit.
People.
Okay. Let me just throw that out there. Okay, we good.
Somebody said, "Yo, 973."
That's me. That's me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just testing it out.
See, now you got somebody wrote in you either in Persian or Arabic. You see this?
Where that again?
On top of your comment, Zay, whatever that guy's name, Zay.
Oh, Zay, follow
you.
Let's follow each other.
So either he's Persian or Arabic.
Okay.
See the writing he wrote, like the little thing in the middle between. Yeah.
Okay. From another country or something, man. that boy got the scribble scrabble. Hold up, man. Hold up. Hey.
This is international.
Bro, they gonna kick me out this shit, bro.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, did you click on the top? The faces. It shows you everybody if you click on it. Watch, go click on them.
Okay. Yes.
And then shows you who's on there. Then if you click on their name, it gives you the option to invite them to the panel.
Okay. Oh, okay. And then they give me the option to follow too.
Yeah.
So Zay, is you real though? You know what I'm saying? Is you real? You a real person. You got 10K following. 13.2K fans. You got 7 beans. Yeah, 7 beans, man. You got them in the bag. You got them beans. You got the beanstalk. 190 diamonds. You can afford to give me one. Zay, I don't know if she real though. You real, Zay? Is she coming again?
But that's the but that's a problem. Most of them are fake, so be careful. Don't get catfish.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Oh, if I can, okay. I can click that name from the chat and then pull up. Man, that one ain't got no picture though. Zay at least had a picture on her shit. At least Archer, Kentucky, Archer, Art. They think, bro, these bots gonna have me tripping, man.
I know, but hey, that comes with this. So
I know,
hey,
right?
but even the ones with the picture, be careful. They could be fake too as well. Don't let
Right.
that trick you.
Okay. What about the levels though? Like, do it matter if they on a higher level?
Here's the thing, though. You never know who's real until they come on the panel. Then you figure out
Damn,
who's
yeah.
real
You damn
and
so
who's
right
who.
about that.
So you got to be careful. Be careful.
You right about that. Damn. Trying to catfish me, man. I'm in the water out here. Y'all trying to catfish the boy.
Hey, I'm already seeing you. You already liking this already.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with it. I just got to figure out the ins and the eyes on it.
And you know what's crazy? You can do this on your from your work. You can like your hour lunch, whatever. Sit
Right.
back, go live, and talk for 30 minutes or whatever.
Right.
And just end it. And you're good to go.
Yeah. I'm gonna check this shit out right here. It's all right. I'm gonna get familiar with it. It's something like but this reminds me of a tag. I'll tell you about that app tag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it remind me of that because it got different. You can go from different states and countries and shit on there too. But I never went live on it, so I don't know how the live work. Okay. So if I have to make money off gifts and shit.
And how many people are watching us on YouTube right now?
Shit, look like 2. Yeah, they'll probably be just me and you, shit. But they've been in and out though. They've been coming in and out from. See, I'm screaming. I'm gonna get off of this real quick. How did I close? I close out X. I just exit out.
Yeah, there's an X. There's an X on top of the right.
Okay, I got it.
And then you hit X again. It's gonna tell. Then you get a.
It pulled me up out of there. Yeah, I'm screaming on Facebook too, on both of my pages on Facebook. So I'm screaming on three things right now.
Hey, at least new faces saw you now, right? Facebook, YouTube, that TikTok.
Right.
All right.
Gonna be all over, man. Gonna have me all over the place, son.
Yeah, you're gonna be all, and plus, don't forget the ones that I put on my TikTok, the 2 for both of you.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
No problem.
Yeah, I like that shit with fire too.
I appreciate it.
I put some of the people that I put this one of my highest. This is one of my main channels I go to. Like I've been rocking with them since they were like at 500 subscribers. They got like 1.5 now. But I put it in a private chat. Sarah Marshall.
Yeah, the Dragon Ball stuff.
Oh no, this ain't Dragon Ball. They do wrestling. It's the Sarah and Pitt show. Her and Pitt do wrestling. He called himself the champ. He come on there with his title. He got his little title belt and shit. And they talk wrestling.
Do they have panels or no?
They don't have panels, but they just do live. But they do go live. They don't have a panel. They go live and then, but it's like one of the first channels I started following when I got started doing it. I've been following him for a while.
Well, now the good thing is we have our own little group of wrestling. We can talk. You, me, and Wally. Unless more people come, we can start something, But hey, man, it's getting late. You got to get some sleep. I got to get me some sleep.
Yeah, hopefully man. I'm about 4 o'clock. Yeah.
I'll see you. Hopefully, I'll see you later tonight, the same day, and we could do it. The thing on my channel.
Right.
And I'll put the link in the chat, and you come, and then.
Yeah.
All right, peace, everybody. I appreciate you for having me on.
Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Appreciate you coming through.
No problem. We learned a lot today too. A lot of
Yes,
new
sir.
info. All right, main
Alright,
event.
Hassan. Yes,
Later.
sir.
Good night, bro.
Alright.
Peace, everybody.
Yeah. That was my boy Hassan, man. We've been chopping up about 4 hours up in this thing, man. Shouts out to Wiley. Shouts out to Hassan coming through, man. Appreciate that. Damn. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey. It's been a minute, man. We've been on this thing for a long time, and I got thrown off a little bit for a major reason. It was very important. I had people come up to come chat, and we came up here and talked. So that was the first time it got like that. So it got kind of crazy. That was the first time we got like that on this channel. Looking forward to doing more. So we're gonna jump back into the Raw review real quick. When Gunther comes out with Kaiser, Xavier Wood comes out, he's mad because Kofi got his head smashed in. And Xavier Woods comes out to challenge Kaiser. They get into a fight. Referee comes down. Referee jumps in the ring, start the match. These guys go with it. Kaiser try to hit Xavier Woods with the chair. Xavier Woods Power Ranger duck. He missed him. Knocks him over. Xavier Woods try to get a chair. Kaiser capitalizes, kicks the chair into Xavier's face. This match was all over the place, man. Xavier Woods got disqualified. Kaiser win, man. He got brawled. They had a moment in the back where they brawled. They were fighting. It was all over the place, you know what I'm saying? But New Day trying to make a statement. This the thing with New Day. Every time somebody get injured, the other person come back. Then they get injured, then the other person come back. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Got to be more careful. Brunson Reed cuts a promo backstage saying he coming for the title. He got to be talking about Seth Rollins, though. He got to be. He just went after Gunther, so he got to be going after the heavyweight title. Then we get to Zawo with Maxine Dupree. My other baby. I got 3 of them on there with legs and cheats. Legs and cheats. Anyway, Tozawa comes out versus Ivor. You know, Ivor told this guy up. Maxine Dupree described them. And then Tozawa picks up the win. Ivor and Van Halen, aka Sarah Logan, attacks them after the match. So they get a moment backstage where Tozawa's being cheered up by Alpha Academy and the Creed brothers. Ivan now walks up and says she's got to have Van Halen. I talked to Adam Pearce. Van Halen is mine. Then Chad Gable says he got to challenge Ivor for destroying his boy. He beat him down. So all that's gonna be happening next week. Rhea Ripley comes out to make a statement saying she owns the women division, not Nia Jax, not Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch comes out. We had the stare down that we've been waiting for about 8-10 months. We had the stare down with Rhea Ripley and Becky Lynch finally. And Becky Lynch makes a statement that she's gonna challenge Rhea Ripley after she wins the Royal Rumble. And Rhea Ripley says, I hope you win it. I'm one of the ones that hope you win it. Ready. Seth Rollins gets a moment backstage. The Miz and R-Truth versus Damion Priest and Finn Balor, which was a fun match. You know, it's comedic. R-Truth comes out to pay Finn Balor his cut, drops the money, get the fumbling with the money in the ring. He piecing it up, giving Finn Balor his cut. He get Dom his cut, get Dom a hug. And then JD like, hey, don't I get something? He like, you're not part of Judgment Day. So we continue the comedian act with that, but Damian Priest played mind games for R-Truth only to put him down for the 1, 2, 3. Then Jinder Mahal gets an interview backstage. Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark comes out to battle Natalya and Tegan Knox, which we know how this was going to end. Then again, they kind of psyched me out because I thought Natalya and Tegan would almost going to win it. But Shayna Baszler taps out Natalya. Natalya was looking good in them white shorts, though, man. Shinsuke cuts a promo saying he's gonna win the Royal Rumble. Then we get Jinder Hall versus Seth Rollins, and it was a little average match. He had Indy Shearer on the sideline. Seth Rollins taking everybody out. Damian Priest was sideline watching. When he seen Seth Rollins go down, he was getting ready to cash in. Here comes Drew McIntyre. Finally, Damian Priest get to settle the score with Drew McIntyre. Rhea Ripley been holding him back. Rhea Ripley been saying, leave Drew alone, this and that. But now, he's coming back to get to put Drew McIntyre down. He's coming back to put him down. We finally finna get it, man. But like I said, it might be Drew McIntyre might implement that Damian Priest put his briefcase on the line. So let's get Damian Priest up there. We got to build him up to a top star. He got the briefcase. He need to get the title. He need to be built up hard. Let's get it. You new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. That'll be the main event. I catch you all in the next main event. Y'all go to my boy Hassan. Subscribe over there. Subscribe to Wiley. You feel me? And as a matter of fact, I'll put that name in the description once I get the video chopped up and everything. Be ready for the Fatal 4-Way. We got 2 skits down. But we finna get, I'm gonna hit y'all with the intro to the Fatal 4-Way. Introducing y'all for my characters where we sit at the square table and talk a little bit about wrestling. It's entertainment purpose. I'm the only one doing this. Anyway, I'm gonna hit you with the Fatal 4-Way intro. You have just entered the Fatal 4-Way. Introducing Dr. Frizzle Frost. I be the Dr. Frizzle. Dr. Frizzle Frost. Let's suit up. Let's get ready for surgery. Gamer, Glenn. I be gaming. You be gaming. We be gaming. It's game time. Him. And main event Pro. Welcome to the main event. I be your host, Main Event Pro. Let's talk about it. Subscribe to the channel for more wrestling content. Yo. Also, I did a movie back in 2000 with me and my homies. We did a movie back in 2000. And I'm going to play the trailer for that before I be up out this. But I'm going to play the trailer, hit y'all with the outro, and I'm going to be up out this thing, man. Peace. The story of 2 friends that eventually turn enemies. The addiction that caused the loss of 2 keys.
Man, where all that dope come from, man?
The mission to get back what was taken. The mission to get back on the right path. Until the big problems begin.
Hey, Jeff, man, Peg 10 and Q, they doing deal with somebody else.
We
Right
all
I like that big shit to blow a house up or something.
in
That hot shit, nigga.
the movie.
We need VAT to kill. Oh, I already got you right here.
Only on YouTube. Available in 3 chapters at Jeffro Bay.
VAT, holla at me. Big ass to me over there at you, man, with them keys in.
Make sure to subscribe to the channel.
It ain't that fire.
Hey, dog.
That's the fire. What the fuck you is? Fuck you is, man.
Y'all got some hard?
Got some what? Got some what?
He was a normal man who heard voices in his head. He was a normal man who ran from his demons. He was a normal man that couldn't escape the darkness till one day he was left to die. He then would rise again. He then would embrace the voices. He slayed his demons and he conquered the darkness. Shh.